to breach all this. But also the police is saying that they are trying to find out, was it a robbery? Was it a person who was actually knew the family who entered? Because there are also reports that what happened was, according to reports, that this intruder, whoever this person was having an argument with a maid. When Saif Ali Khan intervened and, tried to calm him down, and that's when he stabbed him with a sharp object. So if that is the case, the police is investigating who this person was, what his relationship with what his relationship was with the maid, how was he connected to the family, how did he come inside. So all those information will be very easily available to the police, because if he entered from the gate, there will be cameras, there will be registration, his name must be registered. So all these things they are looking into, and the investigation is wrong. So we are So we have to wait and watch what the police has to say. But for now, Dr. Uttamani has also said there's another injury in Saif's neck that is also being evaluated. He said that the surgery started at 5:30 a.m. and still being done. So right now his health is a serious matter, and his fans are concerned. Everyone is concerned, because there are few injuries which are one injury which is close to the spine, and neurosurgeons are performing an operation on him, while Karina and the rest of the family is with him at the hospital.
Right, Abira. So from what we are hearing so far is that this intruder was having an argument with the house help, the maid inside Saif Ali Khan's residence, and that is when the actor tried to pacify the man, and that is when the scuffle really broke out. Saif Ali Khan has been injured in multiple places. He was rushed to the Lilavati hospital. Get us a health update in regard to the surgery is still on. Who are the doctors performing on him? You did mention the family is with him at the time at the Lilavati hospital. How long before one can really have a word on when the surgery will be completed as far as the actor is concerned?
The doctors haven't told us when the surgery will be completed, but they have said that the surgery started at 5:30 in the morning and is still on. He has 6 injuries, so he was brought into Lilavati at 3:30 a.m. and he has 6 injuries, 2 of which are deeper. So one of the injury is close to the spine and one is close to the neck. So we don't know how many times he was stabbed and how did this happen? How did this intruder get inside with a sharp object, and how come nobody noticed it? So that's a security breach that we will be talking about, and we will ask the police more about, question the police more about this. So there are, he's being operated, what Nilavati said was, he's being operated upon by neurosurgeon Nitin Dange and cosmetic surgeon Leena Jain and anesthetic Nisha Gandhi. We will tell the extent of the damage only after the surgery is done. So we are waiting for the surgery to get over to get more health updates from the doctors.
Right, Abira, from what we were hearing initially, reports were suggesting that this could be a case of robbery, but from this angle that, one is now seeing is that perhaps he knew the house help, he was there probably having a verbal, confrontation with the woman at the time when Saif Ali Khan was sleeping. He was woken up because of the loud volume perhaps of the conversation that they were having, and which is when the attack took place.
Yes, absolutely. From the very beginning, when we even heard about the robbery, it is literally impossible, for a robbery to happen on the 11th floor of that apartment because it's not accessible at all. The person has to go through the gate to reach upstairs. And if that has happened, what the police need to find out or investigate is what was the relationship with the house help that this person had, and what was this issues that was going on when
Right. We also have Radhika joining us in order to get us more on this. Radhika, what information do you have? What is the police saying at this point in time? What are the doctors saying? What really led to the scuffle in which the actor has been injured?
That's right. Police have been giving out statements at this point. Police said that it is one intruder that barged into Saif Ali Khan's residence at about 2 a.m. A scuffle broke out, and in that scuffle, Saif Ali Khan was injured. Lilavati Hospital officials have also given out a statement saying that Saif Ali Khan was brought to the hospital with injuries at about 3:30 a.m. and he had 6 stabs, of which 2 are deep. One of the stabs is close to spine. He is being operated by a team of doctors. At this point, he is undergoing surgery, is what Leelavati hospital officials have said so far. Investigations are underway, FIR registered. There is a possibility that the accused could be apprehended soon, as police is very closely scanning the CCTV footage of that particular building. And very importantly, Saif Ali Khan's statement will also be recorded along with his family members in order to understand the sequence of events, how the intruder barged inside his residence, who gave him permission, was he somebody known to the family, and what exactly transpired when he entered the residence. Was it indeed a robbery bid? Because Saif Ali Khan's team has given out a statement that it was an attempted burglary/robbery that led to the scuffle, and that at this point Saif Ali Khan is undergoing treatment. So yes, investigations underway. Saif Ali Khan in hospital being treated, and FIR registered, and statement recording of all those parties concerned, including all those people who were there at the time of the incident, will be recorded. And that will be important to understand what exactly transpired, what the sequence of events were.
So from what we're hearing is that he was attacked by a sharp object. It was a knife that, this intruder, or perhaps somebody who, managed to get inside the house. We don't know if he was known to the staff of Saif Ali Khan, and which is why he was there, perhaps having an argument with somebody from his staff, and that really led to the scuffle. Did he try to, basically, did Saif Ali Khan try to pacify the man who had managed to enter the residence? Because it's like Abira was mentioning, Radhika, that it is very difficult for anyone to manage to get inside the residence of Saif Ali Khan. It's the top floor. Abira mentioned that she's even been inside. She knows how difficult it is to get inside. And of course, given the fact that there would be a lot of security, given the fact there are little children in the house.
Absolutely. That is the big question as to how the intruder managed to get inside the residence. It is a highly secured area as well as a residential locality and building. A lot of top stars lived in Bandra area, and it is not easy for anybody to get access, let alone, somebody who's unknown to the family. So is this person known to the family? And how did he manage to really get inside? These are the questions that need answering, and puts a lot of question mark on the security apparatus, and whether there was a watchman guarding the place. Was there people in that particular residential building who were aware and alert? Remember, this at about 2 a.m. 2:30 a.m. is when the incident happened. So how did he manage to get inside? What did that person really tell the watchman or the guard of the building as to what his purpose to get inside was? Did he really barge in through the compound walls? All those are questions that need answers to, and we're closely watching the investigations and also speaking to all the police officials as they unfold all the details.
Right. Of course, we do hear that Kareena Kapoor is at the hospital. She, of course, little children and Kareena Kapoor at the house at the time is the question, regarding the safety measures. And, we do see a lot of social media scrutiny when it comes to these actors, particularly when they are coming out of their residence. They're like, camera people always surrounding these actors, and quite a security threat, because, when these actors are traveling, everybody knows, because they have, footage from the airport itself, when the actors have left the city, when they're coming back. It's something, really concerning. Actor Saif Ali Khan has been attacked inside his residence. He's suffered multiple injuries, 6 in all. 2 are said to be deeper than the others. He was rushed to the Leelavati hospital in Mumbai. He was attacked inside his residence. There was a scuffle that broke out with an intruder. This incident, a very tragic incident, very unfortunate incident that took place at about 2 o'clock in the morning at the Bandra residence of actor Saif Ali Khan and Kareena Kapoor. Well, right after that incident, incident that took place in which the actor has in fact been injured in 6 different places. From what we're hearing is one injury close to the spine and another injury close to the neck. And the actor is undergoing treatment. He's undergoing surgery that started at about 5:30 in the morning. He was rushed to the Lilavati hospital at about 3:30 this morning. The surgery has started. The surgery is underway. Kareena Kapoor is at the Lilavati hospital along with other family members. The actor has been injured by an intruder. From what we are hearing is that this could be a robbery attempt by the intruder. He was having an argument with the female house help of Saif Ali Khan. There was an argument between the intruder and the maid. How did he really get access to the residence, which is on the top floor, the 11th floor of this building in the Bandra area of Mumbai? Of course, all these buildings are very secure in Mumbai, and particularly given the fact that these are celebrities with little children in the house, there is a lot of security in place. However, the social media is, the PAPs are always tracking the movements of these actors, and that could really pose to be an issue of concern as far as the safety of these actors. Abira joining us to get us more on this. Abira, the police there making a statement saying that they are investigating the matter, and there was only one person who was, inside the house of the actor, and that incident that took place in the middle of the night.
Absolutely. They said the incident took place around 2:30 in the morning when what we are hearing is that the intruder was not there for robbery, but he was having a argument with the house help. Now, like I said, they stay in the 11th floor. It is almost impossible for an intruder to get inside the house without being noticed by the security. There's security cameras as well as security all around that building. It's a very posh area in Bandra West, and something like this is literally impossible. But the person who entered the building must have gone through the security and gone upstairs to meet the maid. We don't know what is his relationship with the maid. What was the argument that broke out at 2:30 in the morning that that Saif had to intrude, and that's when the attack happened. We are still waiting for the police to get back on this. But yes, like you said, security is a major issue because these actors are constantly, in a radar where they are getting constantly papped, or even they themselves are posting pictures from their house,
right,
which...
I thought we have Radhika joining us from right outside the actor's residence where this scuffle broke out. Radhika, get us the latest in regard to the security arrangements that are in place, and of course, very concerning when it comes to the kind of security that these actors really have, because this really is very, very, shocking an incident that's taken place.
Absolutely. This does put a lot of question mark on safety and security of actors in general. I am outside Saif Ali Khan's residence in Bandra West. Remember, this is a highly secure area. This is the residence of Saif Ali Khan. Sadhguru Sharan is where he lives with his family members. In fact, it is on the 12th floor of this particular building that this robbery attempt took place, in which Saif Ali Khan was left injured. What we are being given to understand is that the surgery is still going on. He was admitted to Lilavati Hospital at about 3 a.m. with several injuries, at least about 6 injuries, and there was one deep wound as well. And he is being treated by a team of doctors at Lilavati Hospital. But this is the place where this incident happened at about 2 a.m. today. Of course, at this point, we did see a lot of police officials. There is a police van there, a few police officials also here at the spot. We did see them speak to some of the security guards here. When we did attempt to speak to the security guard, here he, in fact, refused to speak to us. There is a police officials right here. One of the senior police officials of this area is at the spot. Of course, what will be important after this will be gathering of evidence. CCTV evidence will be gathered. People in connection to the case, people in connection to the family will be questioned. Saif Ali Khan's statement is very, very important. But remember, he is being hospitalized. He's not in a position to really give a statement. His statement recording will be important. Let's try and get in a word from this police officials. He's not in a position to speak right now, but let's try and speak to him.
सिक्युरिटी बढ़ाई जाएगी सर कौन होते हैं प्रश्न होता है इतनी मोटी उनसे इमारत है
So he has gotten inside the residence of Saif Ali Khan. In most likelihood, he will be trying to gather evidence. CCTV evidence will be looked into, and people who were present at the house at that time will be questioned, especially staffers of Saif Ali Khan could be questioned. The big question really is, how did he manage to get inside? How did that intruder, remember Mumbai police statement said that it was just one intruder who got inside, got into a scuffle with Saif Ali Khan. This was a robbery bid, is what the police officials have confirmed to us. How did he manage to get inside in such a secure building which is manned by multiple security officials and CCTV cameras? So that's the big question. But these are the visuals of the residence outside his residence, where a team of police officials have gone inside in order to gather evidence. But at this point, nobody has been apprehended, at least officially. There is no statement from Mumbai police on any sort of detentions or arrest. Investigations underway. Saif Ali Khan stabbed by an unidentified person at his Bandra residence at about 2 a.m. He was brought to the hospital post 3 a.m. and Saif has 6 stabs and 2 of them are deep. One is close to the spine, is what the hospital authorities have told us, and he's being operated upon by a team of doctors. On the screen, those visuals, we have Mumbai police, Mumbai crime branch officials also questioning the staff members as well as the security guards of this particular building. What exactly went wrong? What exactly transpired? How did that intruder barge into this secure building at about 2:30 a.m. Was he somebody known to the family, or did he really climb through any of the compound walls to get into that 11th floor house? These are of course matter of investigation, and in your screens on those visuals are a team of police officials conducting investigations as we speak. Saif Ali Khan's health condition is also being very, very closely watched. At this point, of course, his statements cannot be recorded. His family member's statement will be recorded. Who was present at the time of the house is something that the police officials are yet to reveal. But these are the visuals from his residence in Bandra West. Saif Ali Khan was injured here at his residence, and this incident happening at about 2 a.m. Police conducting investigations as we speak.
Right, Radhika, of course, the film fraternity also reacting to that attack on Saif Ali Khan. Pooja Bhatt has, spoken about the lawlessness, saying that the queen of the suburbs have never felt this unsafe.
Absolutely. This is not the first time an incident of this nature has happened. Just a few meters away, Salman Khan's residence. All this falls under Bandra West. This is near Pali Naka, this is St. Teresa's Road. And then you have Salman Khan's residence on Bandstand. All of these, areas are close to each other in Bandra, a very posh, prominent locality in Mumbai where multiple incidents of lawlessness taking place. Now, this is robbery bid. Just a few months ago, there was a firing incident outside Salman Khan's residence and multiple threats he faced as well. So therefore, a lot of questions being raised about the lawlessness, about the lack of safety and security for people of Mumbai, particularly for people of Bandra. And we also, see politics playing out over this incident as well. Varsha Gaikwad of the Congress, they're tweeting, seeking answers from the authorities, seeking answers from the state government as to how, the law and order situation has been impacted over the last several months. So yes, politics playing out, many people coming out, including celebrities, to speak about how they don't feel safe in a neighborhood like Bandra, which traditionally has been a very, very safe neighborhood where a lot of important VIPs, important people have been living for years. And these are the visuals that we are giving you from outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. Mumbai police team of Mumbai police have arrived here to question people, the staffers in this particular place. Of course, thorough investigations will happen. All angles will be looked into, not just the robbery angle, but is there a larger motive behind this is something that the Mumbai police will be looking at.
Right, Radhika, of course, getting us all the very latest from right outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. We also have Abira there. Abira, get us an update as far as the health of the actor is concerned. We do know that he's at the Lilavati hospital. He's been injured in 6 places. 2 of those injuries are deeper, said to be very close to the spine and the neck. What is it that the officials at the Lilavati hospital are saying? The surgery that started at 5:30 is underway. The treatment is going on as far as the actor is concerned. But, this is definitely raising a lot of questions when it comes to the film fraternity. And also, one can question the film fraternity as well in regard to how much of their personal life, do they display on social media.
Absolutely. This is a huge concern. Nobody has been taking it seriously. People constantly post their pictures, their children's pictures. They're constantly papped. There are few people stationed outside Saif Ali Khan and Kareena Kapoor's house every day to take pictures. So they are always overexposed on social media. When are they coming in? When are they going out? What is the entrance of the building? What does the gate look like? Which building is it? Everything, all the detail. And just not the paparazzi. Even the actors themselves post pictures of their houses. Kareena constantly posts pictures of doing yoga in her balcony. So, from these pictures, you can see what access one can have inside the house. So we all have seen pictures of Saif Ali Khan's library. These are the things that are constantly being put out on social media, which is a huge security concern. This has happened to international stars before as well, where a celebrity like a Kim Kardashian who walks around with 10 bodyguards have been robbed inside her residence in Paris. So, because of social media, where the police investigated and said it because of her posting constantly on social media what she's wearing and where she's going and what does her house look like. That's the result, and that's why the security breach happens. But here, again, like my colleague Radhika said, that, the building has high security. It is a very secure neighborhood, Bandra, but past few months, whatever has been happening in Bandra has been a concern with the residents there. Saif Ali Khan's building, he stays on the top floor, and it is literally impossible for an intruder to get in without going through a security check. And that's a good thing in a way, because the police will find all the necessary information through the cameras and security, that who went up and what was he doing there at 2:30 in the morning.
Right. In fact, Saif Ali Khan's team has come out, made an official statement saying that this took place at about 2:30 in the morning at his residence. He was attacked by a sharp object. A knife is what the intruder used to attack the actor. What really led to that? Of course, we also hear that there was an argument that took place between the intruder and the maid. Did they know each other? How did he get access to the residence? How did he manage to get inside? What really happened? Of course, an official statement is expected from the team. But for now, the actor is undergoing treatment. He's at the Lilavati hospital. A surgery is underway at the moment. He has sustained multiple injuries by that sharp object, that knife that was used to attack Saif Ali Khan. We will keep tracking this story. Thank you so much, Abira and Radhika, for joining us. Radhika from right outside Saif Ali Khan's residence, and Abira from outside the Lilavati hospital will get us all the very latest on the actor. Switching tracks now to more news coming in, and this is in regard to Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, including the Adani Group, is going to be disbanded. The founder, Nate Anderson, has clarified that there has been no particular threat or personal issue behind this decision to wind up though the decision comes days after a Republican congressman demanded a probe on the short seller group. Remember, Hindenburg has been in the news for targeting the Adani group in 2022, with what the group said was nothing but a lie and were calculated attacks on India. The short seller had also targeted Indian marketers. These are Markets Regulators Chief Madhavi Puri and her husband in the past, who had called it an attempt at character assassination.
The report that Hindenburg is now going to shut shop and is going to get disbanded clearly suggests that whatever they were doing in order to attempt to create economic upheaval, economic anarchy in India was nothing but a sponsored hit job to destabilize the Indian economy. The question is that it was well established that it was funded by those elements who are anti-India and anti-Indian economy, India's economic growth and prowess. But why was Congress party and its ecosystem lapping up reports of Hindenburg as if it was some kind of a gospel truth, as if it was the last word of God?
Well, with that, we're slipping away a short break. Back with a whole lot more. To stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
All set for Trump 2.0. We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith. The world's
Welcome back. Let's get you the latest on his Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge on Wednesday, who disagreed with the L&T chairman Subramaniam's suggestion of a 19-hour work week and recalled Jawaharlal Nehru and B.R. Ambedkar's stance when it comes to workers not working more than 8 hours a day. Now, the chairman of L&T, who recently suggested that employees should work even on Sundays, they should work 90 hours a week and not be wasting their time staring at their wife. Of course, Adar Poonawala coming out saying that his wife loves staring at him on Sundays. Of course, these are remarks of how long will you really stare at your wife that has got many people reacting to it. It's not just Mallikarjun Kharge, but even Amul has come out and, reacted to this, talking about how this is absolutely, when we talk about the HR head of L&T, Sonika Muralidharan, she has said that these were remarks that were made casually and that, they have been not taken in the right context. They have been taken out of context. While Amul is mocking those remarks of how long will you stare at your wife, and we have many people reacting to this. So let's just get in our guests. Soumya Mishra, founder of Avatar Skin Care Technologies, joining us. We also have with us Urvashi Verma, the head of talent acquisition Xperi, also joining us. Urvashi, over to you first. When we talk about these comments that were made, to which now the HR head is saying that they were just made very casually, how can the Subramaniams and the Murthis of the world make these casual statements that could majorly impact the chunk of employees who perhaps earn only a fraction of these people? And what about the work-life balance? Isn't that something that these leaders of the world, when it comes to businesses, not be thinking about?
Yeah, definitely. We cannot, expect anything coming casually on the television from the leaders like Mr. Subramaniam and many others like him. Whatever they are saying, it's affecting the larger population of our country. And definitely we all are relating. They are ideals to many of the people who are working and trying to build their business. And these kind of comments is really not considered as casually. When I talk about 90 hours a week, the first thing comes to my mind is like a clutter-free mind only can create innovations or do new things. If somebody is spending long hours or every day in office, then probably they will not be able to give enough rest to their minds, and that will be a death of creativity. If traditionally we say what he commented on the family is not only about staring each other, that we all know as in India. We are a very culturally focused country, and family work as a team as well. Whatever we do during weekends within the family, it's not only about staring, it's about taking care of your children, taking care of your elders, managing your house, passing on right values to your children to grow the next generation. If we spend all time in office, how we will be, making our country grow? We are not only growing our business, we are as a human, we are also growing. So we have to take care of individual as a person and not only working as 90 hours or 100 hours in office. And also I believe that if something is there that which doesn't need creativity, and that's why probably Mr. Subramaniam made a comment that people should spend long hours in the office. So if that role doesn't need creativity, we have a lot of technologies coming in, like in AI, which can do a repetitive task. He should think about implementing those technology to do repetitive tasks and give better work to humans to utilize their mind, utilize their innovation and creativity at a better place. Other than that, if every day we are going office, we will not be having any chance to foster our hobbies, which will again be a death of creativity. So I definitely doesn't agree. And if HR is saying that it is a casual comment, then they should also think about their pitch again. This will again create some more controversy.
Right. We also have Soumya with us. Soumya, at a time while many countries are considering a 4-day work week, here we're talking about 90 hours in a week is what an employee should be working. Isn't the well-being of the employee something that needs to be considered by the organizations?
So, for the last 10 years, I have always worked at places where, 70, 80 hours week is the norm. I was in management consulting firms for 6-7 years, and now I'm building my own startup, and we are in a very early stage startup. top 3 management consulting firms are very, very aspirational, sought after, despite the kind of hourly commitment that they seek, and people, when they are entering, they know that. Now, the reason why people still want to go for it is there is something in it for the employees in return. Either it is very fast growth, very high compensation, very steep learning curve, which kind of benefits. So if the choice, if things are made upfront clear, I think we should not judge people who by choice are very hardworking. Having said that, I think 90-hour work week is unsustainable. And what is wrong is cutting costs in the name of, saying that everybody should work hard. Like the work, it shouldn't be the case where one person is hired for the work that is supposed to be done by 2 people, or it should not be things like that. That we keep hearing of managers who themselves might not have any personal life outside of work, and hence ask the entire team to stay at office and put in those long hours without any reason. You just mentioned Europe. I think Indians have made a mark globally because of the grind that they are able to put in, because right from childhood to corporate, it is so cutthroat, it is so competitive that we have now almost built that strength. Now the world is seeing what is happening to Europe. The countries which were leaders are now lagging behind because of 1 month break in a year, 4 days work week. So to each their own, as far as one is in it by choice, and unethical practices are not being followed. I think there is space for people who want to do the drill. There's space for people who can take it chill. And thankfully, we are in times where the choices could be made, and it should be left to people, versus judging others. The workaholics should not judge people who value their out of work commitment, and the other way around too.
Right. Thank you so much, Urvashi and Soumya, for joining us on the broadcast this morning. So work-life balance is something that everyone is arguing about after those statements that have been made. And of course, the HR head of L&T, they're backtracking on the statements made by S.N. Subramaniam in regard to a 90-hour work week. In some international news now, Israel and Hamas has agreed to a temporary ceasefire, opening a path to end the 15 months of intense fighting in Gaza that has killed tens of thousands of Palestinians. The agreement, which the Israeli cabinet is yet to approve, is set to take effect from Sunday, the 17th of January, and see the phased release of 33 Israeli hostages as well as Palestinian prisoners, while Israel will pull its troops from densely populated areas in Gaza. It's the President of the United States who has taken credit for the months-long negotiation. We're talking about Joe Biden, but analysts also pointed to the incoming Trump administration's efforts to put pressure on Israel on the deal. Israeli forces, however, are continuing with their attacks. So let's just listen in to what Qatar's leader had to say, and exactly the role that Qatar has played in brokering this ceasefire.
دولة قطر وجمهورية مصر العربية والولايات المتحدة الأمريكية الإعلان عن نجاح جهود الوساطة المشتركة بوصول طرفي النزاع في قطاع غزة إلى اتفاق بشأن تبادل الأسرى والرهائن والعودة إلى الهدوء المستدام وصولا لوقف دائم لإطلاق النار بين الجانبين.
I'd also note this deal was developed and negotiated under my administration, but its terms will be implemented for the most part by the next administration. In these past few days, we've been speaking as one team. This has been time of real turmoil in the Middle East. But as I prepare to leave office, our friends are strong, our enemies are weak, and there's a genuine opportunities for a new future.
And to know more on this, we have with us Middle East expert James Bowden joining us. Thank you for speaking with us this morning. When it comes to Israeli forces, they're continuing with their attacks across the Gaza Strip. And from what we know so far, 30 Palestinians have been killed since the agreement was announced.
Well, you pointed out correctly earlier that the Israeli cabinet has yet to fully vote on the agreement. So there's no 100% deal in place. We just simply have the framework for that deal. And as we saw with what happened in Lebanon, where even once the ceasefire was agreed upon, up until the moment that took place, Israel was heavily bombing southern Lebanon and continuing with home demolitions and also bombings in Beirut. So I am actually very unsurprised and actually anticipating, like I just said, a further spike in activity. So nobody should really be out there celebrating right now because, A, it's not a done deal and it could still fall through because there's significant opposition in the Israeli cabinet. But also because of the anticipated increase in bombing activity that I look to see happening, I think this deal could fall apart.
So, of course, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said that the deal's final details are still being worked on, but it is Joe Biden who's been thanked by Netanyahu for promoting this. Trump there also taking credit. Take us through the role that perhaps Donald Trump has played in brokering this deal.
Well, Donald Trump has played an exceptional role in this deal, and for Biden to take credit for it is absolutely fatuous. Biden has spent the last 15 months trying to broker an agreement, and he has not been able to do so through Antony Blinken. And yet, in the last 2 weeks, we have been watching, and I've been following news on an almost hourly basis, hearing about Trump's envoy doing shuttle diplomacy between Israel, Qatar, and various capitals in the Middle East working for this deal. And it is very clear that it was Trump who has taken the great initiative towards resolving this issue. And of course, he actually issued a pretty heavy threat to say that there would be hell to pay if there was not an agreement made by the time that he came into office. This is definitely not something that Biden has said. Biden has tended to treat this very casually and very kind of, oh, no, we kind of hope that something happens. But Trump has been very forceful, very demanding, and he's definitely put Netanyahu into a very tight position. Netanyahu is between a rock and a hard place with his hard right cabinet, and then he's got Trump pushing for this deal.
Right. Thank you so much for joining us with all those details. Middle East expert James Borden breaking it down for us as to the role that Donald Trump has played in bringing about this ceasefire deal that will start on Sunday, the 17th of January. Switching tracks now to Saif Ali Khan. He's believed to be out of danger. He was stabbed multiple times. The Mumbai police have now registered an FIR in the case. The crime branch has also formed 7 teams. There's CCTV footage that is being scanned, and the accused that entered the residence of Saif Ali Khan and Kareena Kapoor Khan, in which Saif Ali Khan was injured in multiple places. There are 6 injuries to the actor. 2 of them believed to be deeper than the others. One is believed to be close to the spine. He was hospitalized. He was taken to the Leelavati hospital at 3:30 this morning. He was at his residence sleeping at the time when that scuffle that broke out. There was an argument apparently that took place between him, the intruder that is, and the female house help of Saif Ali Khan. Of course, it was when the actor was woken up due to the commotion that was caused, and that is when the actor tried to pacify the intruder, but the intruder ended up injuring the actor in 6 different places by using a sharp knife. The cops have gone ahead and made that statement that there was a scuffle that took place between Saif Ali Khan and the intruder, and they are also questioning the house help while the FIR has been registered. But the big breaking news is that the actor is said to be out of danger. Radhika joining us from right outside the residence of Saif Ali Khan where this scuffle that took place. Radhika, get us details of what really happened at about 2:30 in the morning when this intruder got inside Saif Ali Khan's residence, and the big question being, how did he manage to breach the security and get inside in the first place?
That's right. That is the big question, and we did speak to a few police officials who were at the spot, and some of them are inside Saif Ali Khan's residence conducting the investigation. CCTV footage is being scanned. several CCTV cameras are installed in his residence. But before I come to that, we of course have a statement from Leelavati Hospital officials. I did speak to the CEO of Leelavati Hospital, who said that Saif's condition is out of danger. His neurosurgery is completed, and surgery with the plastic surgeon is undergoing, and a report will be released by the hospital authorities in just a bit. So the good news is Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. Treatment is undergoing. So yes, these are the visuals from his residence. We can see a bunch of police officials from crime branch conducting investigations. We did see them speak to many security guards and staffers at Saif Ali Khan's residence. They are trying to understand how this intruder got inside this highly secure zone. We are being given to understand by way of sources that he may have gotten inside through the compound walls, jumped through the compound walls and went inside through the pipes. Again, this is something we're awaiting official confirmation on, but the intruder is absconding. Multiple teams have been formed. At least 7 teams have been formed by the Mumbai crime branch to locate the intruder. Many of them spread across the city of Mumbai. Some of them are inside Saif Ali Khan's residence, and one team will be sent out of Mumbai is what we are being given to understand. So the sad part is that no accused have been apprehended. It is just one intruder who managed to get inside Saif Ali Khan's residence. In the wee hours at 2 a.m. is when the incident happened. Saif Ali Khan did confront the intruder. A scuffle broke out and he was left injured. Multiple wounds on Saif Ali Khan. He was immediately taken to the hospital, and of course surgery was conducted. Neurosurgery lasted for a few hours. Now of course plastic surgery is happening. Repairing of wounds is still going on with the help of a plastic surgeon, but his condition is out of danger. And as you said, several questions being raised on the safety and security of, in places such as Bandra, which is highly secure. A lot of VIPs, a lot of prominent people live, and not the first incident that is happening in connection to lawlessness. Just a few meters away, Salman Khan's residence, where the firing incident happened, outside of his residence, and a few months later, a robbery incident, an attempted robbery incident happening at Saif Ali Khan's residence. So yes, a lot of questions being raised, politics also playing out, and the state government, Mumbai police, coming under question as to why these places are not being guarded as it should be. But the latest is that investigations going on, FIR registered, multiple teams being formed to nab the accused.
Radhika, of course, the opposition coming out, attacking the state government in regard to the lawlessness. We, read a tweet by Pooja Bhatt also saying that the queen of suburbs has never felt as unsafe. Salman Khan's house, they had to use a bulletproof glass. Now this incident that's broken out, as far as the actor is concerned. Do we have any information regarding who all were at the residence at the time of the incident?
Well, it's not clear. Mumbai police officials have not really come up with names of who were inside the residence at that time. But there is a possibility his family members could have been there in the residence as well, but not entirely certain. There's no clarity on who else was there in his home at 2 a.m. when the incident happened. But how many security guards were outside? Were they alert? Are some of the questions being asked. CCTV footage is being scanned. Is it somebody known, to perhaps some staffer in this building? These are also angles being looked into. But, police officials have confirmed, so has Saif Ali Khan's team, that it is an attempted robbery/burglary. It is an intruder who got inside the house in the wee hours, and then a scuffle broke out with actor Saif Ali Khan. He was left injured, and the accused, fled the spot, and he's still not been apprehended. Multiple teams have been formed to nab the accused. So a lot of questions remaining as to how this happened, what the sequence of events were. Was this person known to somebody in this particular building? All those are questions that still need answers to. We are trying to get some word from Mumbai police officials. All they have said so far is that Saif Ali Khan was left injured in the scuffle, and he's now being hospitalized and investigations are underway. Multiple teams have been formed to nab the accused. Yes, as you pointed out, a lot of questions being raised on the safety and security of these places. Bandra West is a very prominent, popular place where celebrities live, and we've been talking about how celebrities, their whereabouts, their homes, their residence, their gyms, places they go is overly exposed by the media, by the PABs, which perhaps may have led to his location, being known to this intruder, so easily. So, yes, these are questions being raised, but now the priority for the Mumbai police is to nab the perpetrator.
Right, Radhika, sources are indicating, social media pictures have in fact shown us that Kareena Kapoor Khan had stepped out last night with her sister, along with Sonam and Sonam's sister, Sonam Kapoor and Riya Kapoor. Was she really back at the time of the incident is something that we don't know yet. Had she come in before this incident took place? Was she at the residence at the time? We do know Saif Ali Khan, of course, was home when this intruder reached his residence. There was a scuffle that broke out between the actor and the intruder, which has resulted in the actor getting injured in 6 different places. 2 of those injuries are as deeper. One happens to be near the spine, is what the police has also gone on to say. They have registered that FIR. The accused who entered has not been nabbed yet by the police. However, CCTV footage is being scanned. Even the maid of Saif Ali Khan, the female house help, is being questioned, Radhika.
That's right. The female house help is being questioned. Multiple people who worked, the staffers, are being questioned by the Mumbai police and also family members. And we also saw Mumbai police questioning some of the staffers in the neighboring buildings as well. So they are trying to understand whether they did see anything suspicious and whether the police was notified. So a lot of people are being questioned at this point, and investigations are underway to ascertain what exactly transpired in the wee hours. Also being given to understand that a few hours after Saif Ali Khan was admitted is when his family members reached the hospital. So that perhaps could lead us to believe that his other family members may not have been there in his residence. But this is not something we're entirely sure about, because Mumbai police have not given us clarity on who else was there in his house when Saif Ali Khan was attacked. Was his family members there? Was his wife there? His children there? Not entirely sure. Perhaps they may not have been in the residence. We don't know that yet. Right. Exact sequence of events is something that the Mumbai police have to tell us.
Right, Radhika, we will keep coming back to you. Radhika reporting from right outside Saif Ali Khan's residence, the actor who was attacked by an intruder. He is in the Leelavati hospital. His plastic surgery is going on. However, the initial surgery has been completed, is what we are hearing. He's out of danger. We will keep tracking this story. For now, we're slipping into a very short break.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera. Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform. Please mind the gap. BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to to NDTV for Mega Metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from Financial.
Saif Ali Khan was allegedly stabbed 4 times by an intruder who barged in his Mumbai house. 3 attendants who work at Saif Ali Khan's house are being interrogated by the police. The actor underwent surgery, as per reports, is now out of danger. As far as Battleground Delhi is concerned, it's a big day for nominations. Manish Sisodia and Saurabh Bhardwaj from the Aam Aadmi Party are expected to file their nominations. So is BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa. Former Telangana Minister and BRS Working President K.T. Rama Rao is set to appear before the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the Formula E race scam today. Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, is going to be disbanded. The move is after a Republican congressman demanded a probe. Israel and Hamas reached a ceasefire deal to halt fighting in the Gaza Strip and exchange Israeli hostages for Palestinian prisoners. But the deal is set to be formally approved by Israel's cabinet today. It's 10 a.m. You are watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Parmeshwar Bava. Our big focus continues to be Saif Ali Khan being allegedly stabbed 4 times by an intruder who barged in his Mumbai house. The incident, we're told, took place around 2:30 a.m. earlier today. The actor is currently undergoing treatment at Mumbai's Leelavati Hospital, is what I can inform you. The actor is out of danger now. This is what the hospital staff has confirmed. But police has started the investigation and an FIR against an intruder has been lodged at the Bandra police station. I can inform you that an intruder sneaked into Saif Ali Khan's house while they were sleeping, is what we're told. And a scuffle broke out between the actor and the intruder after he attempted to barge in. This is something that the police has confirmed. Later, the intruder allegedly stabbed Saif Ali Khan 4 times and fled the crime scene. We have with us at the moment filmmaker Kunal Kohli over the phone line, who's joining us with the latest on the matter. Mr. Kohli, your first reaction. Saif Ali Khan and his associates seem to be shocked.
Yes, it is a very, very shocking incident. And it's a very scary incident. I mean, to find an intruder in your children's room. You don't have to be an actor to be scared or horrified with that. I think it was very, very brave of Saif that he fought so bravely to combat and to overpower the intruder. There will, of course, be a lot of questions that will come up now. How did the intruder get in? I mean, he stays on a very high floor. Did he get in through the terrace? Did he get in through a lower floor? So, you go to anyone's building, not just an actor's building. You go to anyone's building, there's always security somewhere. This is a high-profile building with, the entire family is high-profile. Saif, Bebo, they're all high-profile. So there's obviously a lot of security in the building. How did the intruder manage to get into the building is going to be questioned. I have full faith in Mumbai police. and the ruling government. I am very sure that they will get into the matter and investigate the matter and come out with the reality.
Mr. Kohli?
This is not the time to put a blame on anybody.
Right.
We should not be blaming anybody. There is no blame game that should start here, or politics should not be played on this incident.
Absolutely.
It should be found, it needs to be investigated, and we need to, praise Saif for his bravery. And it's a very shocking and scary incident.
Absolutely. Mr. Kohli, this incident, as you are highlighting as well, has raised questions about crime, especially in high-profile areas like Bandra. Do you think more needs to be done to protect celebrities in such locations?
Well, celebrities have their own securities. They have their own bouncers. Their buildings, by the very basic of, that there is a celebrity staying in the building. Because of that, there is heightened security. So, I mean, what more can be done is a matter of debate. Right. That's, there is a lot of security. It's not that there isn't security.
Right, so, and with Saif Ali Khan in hospitals, what message would you send to him and his family during this difficult time?
I think Saif is a very, very brave individual. He's a very brave father, a very brave husband, a very brave friend, and a very brave person. And I think at this point in time, our prayers go out that the surgery goes through successfully and he recovers soon, and the investigation will go on. So I think that's what is important right now, that we just pray for Saif and we all support the family, and request to all the fans and the media that give space to the family. This is a time he needs to be with his family, and give space. Do not stand outside his building or outside the hospital, and give space to all the family members who are coming to visit Saif. I request fans and the media to give them space.
And in terms of the series of attacks on celebrities, Mr. Kohli, do you think that has gone up recently? Have these incidents coming in thick and fast been seen at this space before?
Well, they happened a lot in the 90s, unfortunately, and it seems to be happening again, which is worrying and concerning. But like I said, I have full faith in the Mumbai police. I think it's one of the best police forces in the world. And they will investigate this matter. They're not going to take it lying down. I know that.
That is something that the police has asserted as well. But sir, as we wrap, how important is it for the entertainment industry to address the psychological impact, especially of violent events like this on celebrities and their families?
That is a very good question. That is what needs to be spoken about more, because as a mother and as a wife, what Bebo will be going through at this moment, we cannot even begin to imagine. As a mother, to see an intruder with a knife in your children's bedroom, to see your husband being attacked like that, what she must be going through as a mother and a wife, how do we even comprehend that? How do we begin to comprehend that? The psychological impact it will have on her and on every mother now, that whenever they hear any noise in the middle of the night, they're going to be worried, they're going to be scared. And this is a high-rise apartment. This is not a, ground floor or a bungalow in the ground floor that you can just scale the wall and enter. It's a high-rise. They're on a high floor. That is what is very, very concerning. On such a high floor where you feel secure, you feel safe, how does this happen?
Well, Mr. Kohli, thank you so much.
And that is something, the psychological effect of which is going to take some time and addressal, and will have to be taken care of. I'm sure she'll need a lot of comforting and a lot of help for that, which she will get. She's also a very brave woman, and she will go through that. But at this time, we even need to think of her. We need to think of the children. Can you imagine what the children must be feeling? Surely they must have woken up with the noise and the attack and everything. This is not a normal thing for children under 10 to be seeing or be experiencing. It's very scary. From Saif to Bebo to the children, what they must be going through, what they must be feeling, what trauma they will go through after this. that is what is, that is what needs to be addressed.
Mr. Kohli, thank you so much for joining us with your initial thoughts on NDTV. Everyone has been expressing absolute shock to the fact that the intruder was actually able to get so close to Saif Ali Khan. Mumbai police, meanwhile, is investigating all the details and different aspects of what's going on. My colleague Radhika is tracking everything. She joins us from outside Saif Ali Khan's residence at the moment. In a short while from now, we will be joined by my colleague Abira from Leelavati Hospital. But Radhika, do we know whether this was a break-in? Is this a case of random crime, or is there a deeper motive at play? What are officials saying?
As far as what exactly transpired, there is no clarity about sequence of events. We know that there was an intruder. That is something that the Mumbai police officials have confirmed. An intruder broke into his residence and, in an attempted robbery and injured Saif Ali Khan as Saif Ali Khan was confronting this particular robber/burglar. But how did he get inside? Did he scale the walls? Did he get into the premises from the neighboring building's walls? Or was there any other technology used to get inside? We don't know that yet. Sequence of events is being ascertained and the man has not been apprehended. 7 teams have been formed. While I say this, let me get you the visuals from outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. This is Sadhguru Sharan. Heart of Bandra West is where this building is. On the 12th floor of this particular high-rise is where this incident happened at about 2 a.m. This is a brazen attack from the heart of the city, from the most secure, high-profile area of Mumbai, which is Bandra West. We did see a lot of Mumbai police officials, at the spot some time back. They have all gone inside his building now. They are, in fact, questioning people. Crime branch officials are here. They are questioning the staffers, questioning the security guard. We also saw them question neighbors as well. So yes, Mumbai police officials at the spot trying to ascertain what exactly transpired. Investigations are going on. Those are the visuals of Mumbai police carrying out its investigation inside the premises in Saif Ali Khan's residence, where this brazen attack took place at about 2 a.m. As far as Saif Ali Khan is concerned, Abira will be able to speak about that as well from Leelavati Hospital. But when I spoke to the CEO of Leelavati Hospital, he said that one part of surgery, which is neurosurgery, is over, but the plastic surgery is something that is undergoing at this point. So that's what the CEO has said. The doctors there are saying that repairing of wounds is still going on with the help of plastic surgeon. Multiple wounds borne by Saif Ali Khan when they got into a scuffle. But how did he enter this highly secure building? That is something that the Mumbai police will have to answer. Forensic team also here at the spot. Those are the doctors and forensic officials who are at the spot to get all the evidence possible. CCTV is being of CCTVs in this building. How did he get inside this particular highly secure area? Has this man, this intruder, been captured on CCTVs? These are questions being asked. And, as we've been reporting since morning, a lot of people from inner and around Bandra, when I speak to friends from Bandra, I also live in Bandra. So when I speak to friends here, the first reaction is, this is so scary. This can happen to anybody because this is a secure area. This is right next to Pali Naka. Very close to this is Pali Hill. This is, close to Bandstand, Carter Road. All these are areas close to this particular area. This is St. Teresa's Road. And these are places where a lot of celebrities, people from the glamour world live. And in a place like this, a brazen incident of robbery, burglary taking place is extremely shocking, which is why this is turned political. A lot of leaders from the opposition speaking about lawlessness, repeated lawlessness in the city of Mumbai. Not the first incident, just a few meters away, firing incident happening outside Salman Khan's residence. Now a burglary happening at Saif Ali Khan's residence. So Mumbai police have a lot to answer at this point, but the priority right now is to gather evidence and, of course, to nab that accused, which is why multiple teams have been formed by both Mumbai Police and Crime Branch.
Also, Radhika, do we know who was inside the house when this incident occurred?
You know, that Parmeshwar is not very clear, because that is something that the Mumbai police have not confirmed to us. Perhaps he was with family members. Again, that is something that we are not being given any official confirmation about as to whether Saif Ali Khan was with his wife and children. We know for a fact that what we can confirm is a house help was there at that time when the incident happened. So that is something we can, you know, confidently confirm. But was his family members there, or were they, you know, in a different household when the incident happened? That is something we don't have clarity about. But both Saif Ali Khan and Kareena Kapoor have given out statements saying that, you know, this incident happened. There was a burglary attempt. Saif Ali Khan has been left injured and he's currently undergoing treatment. But the good news is that when I spoke to doctors at Leelavati Hospital, including the CEO, they said that Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. His condition is stable. Surgery is underway. One part of surgery is over and the next part is underway.
Radhika, thanks so much as always for joining us with the lowdown from outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. Do stay on with us for regular updates as I rope in our colleague Abira, who joins us from outside the Leelavati Hospital where Saif Ali Khan is undergoing treatment. Abira, did the attack take place while Saif Ali Khan was asleep? Any word on his current condition yet? Are there any updates on his recovery?
Like Radhika said, that, you know, the surgery is already done. She spoke to the doctors and they said that he's out of danger. The neurosurgeon is done with his surgery. Right now, you know, the plastic surgeons are working on repairing the wounds. So that is what is happening right now. And also, Saif will be shifted to the deluxe suite on the VIP floor of the hospital once he's out of surgery. The surgery went on for 2.5 hours and he's now in the recovery room with the OT. So that's what the latest update from the hospital. Also, what we have got to know is that he has 6 injuries. So hopefully he will heal soon. But yes, we still don't know it was a robbery or was it some other issue that they had. Maybe somebody who was known to the family or to the house help who had come to meet the house help. But it is very suspicious of why would anybody allow anyone who is a stranger at 2:30 in the night inside the building. And while they stay on the top floor of the building, why would the security allow somebody like a stranger to go upstairs in the middle of the night? So we are still waiting for the police to update us on that.
Many unanswered questions at this stage. But Abira, has the police made any statements regarding potential links between the intruder and Saif Ali Khan's household staff?
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We are still waiting for a statement from them. But we have a few people who have been taking to social media from the industry, sending a lot of praise for Saif Ali Khan and also questioning the law and order in Bandra, especially because after this has been happening quite often now for the past few months. We have seen Salman Khan facing security.
Right, we seem to have some trouble with Abira's line as she makes her way to Leelavati Hospital, where Saif Ali Khan is undergoing treatment and is recovering, is what we've been told. Radhika Ramaswamy joins us from outside Saif Ali Khan's residence, where she's been tracking the latest developments. Radhika, any details the authorities have provided about the intruder's capture? And any word on how soon we can expect to learn about their identity and motive from the Mumbai police?
Well, you know, as of now, any details far as the intruder is concerned. They have formed multiple teams to nab the intruder. 7 teams of crime branch officials are in different places within and outside Mumbai. 1 team is here, a few teams in other parts of Mumbai, and 1 outside of Mumbai is what we are being given to understand. It's been a few hours since the incident happened. So there is a possibility this intruder may have crossed Mumbai. Not really sure. So Mumbai police doesn't want to divulge all the details since they are, close on the heels of this intruder. So therefore, they do not want to really speak about, how they are trying to track the intruder. But multiple teams have been formed. CCTV footage is being examined from several areas. We saw Mumbai police officials not just speaking to staffers here, but also speaking to staffers in the neighboring building as well. This has obviously led to a lot of and congestion here. Whoever we speak to, the first thing they say is, how can such an incident happen in a high-profile area in Bandra, in the residence of a VIP, of a celebrity? That is something that has sent shockwaves across Mumbai. So Mumbai police really treading cautiously right now. As far as investigations are concerned, the priority definitely is to nab the accused. So, we know for a fact that FIR registered. The Mumbai police is trying to piece together the sequence of events as well. But the good news definitely is that Saif Ali Khan's condition is out of danger. His surgery is underway, his family members with him. And now we also saw forensic team officials here, police officials, Bandra police officials, crime branch officials, all of them are at the spot. I'll show you the visuals of police officials at the spot here. They've been here since early morning, conducting investigations. But unfortunately, that one intruder who broke inside his residence is yet to be nabbed.
Right. Abira's back with us as well. You've heard from Radhika, who's joining us with the latest updates from outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. Radhika is reporting that 7 teams have been deployed to piece together what exactly happened and find clarity as far as the sequence of events is concerned. But Abira, how is Saif Ali Khan's family and team responding to the situation? Take us through what they've said in their latest statements, as well as what the hospital is saying.
Saif's team had issued a statement in the morning, and then Karina's team issued a statement. Karina's statement said there was an attempted burglary in Saif Ali Khan and Kareena Kapoor's residence last night. Saif had an injury on his arm, for which he's in the hospital undergoing a procedure. The rest of the family is doing fine. We request media and fans to be patient and not speculate any further, as police are already doing their due investigation. Thank you all for your concern. That's what Karina's team has issued a statement. And we all know that Kareena Kapoor, Saif Ali Khan stayed in that apartment with their 2 kids, Taimur, who is 8 years old, and Jay, who is 4 years old. They are constantly being photographed by the paparazzi, entering and leaving their residence, whatever time of the day it is. There's a lot of questioning coming in about the security issues because of photography, and also because they also post their own pictures constantly from their house. So a lot of questions being raised on social media regarding this. But at the same time, Pooja Bhatt has taken to X to say that can this lawlessness please be curbed, marking Mumbai police and CP Mumbai police. We had director Kunal Kohli, who has worked with Saif Ali Khan, shared via X saying shocking and scary incident, praying for Saif's speedy recovery. We also have Junior NTR, who posted on X saying shocked and saddened to hear about the attack on Saif sir, wishing and praying for his speedy recovery. A lot of posts coming in on social media from fans hoping to see Saif Ali Khan back on his back home and getting a speedy recovery. So that is what is happening right now. But yes, a big question is on the security of these stars, and if these stars who are constantly guarded and have bodyguards, security around them are not safe, then what about the normal citizen out there who do not even have security around them?
Well, Abira and Radhika, thank you so much for joining us with the lowdown from Mumbai. I will let you get us regular updates as and when you've spoken to officials on ground zero. Meanwhile, we have a reaction from Saif Ali Khan's guard on this attack that took place at 2:30 a.m. early today. Here's what the guard had to say.
घर में काम करने वाला बंदा था नहीं मैं गेम में हूँ वो नाइट वाला चल कितने बजे हुआ है कितने बजे हुआ है मेरे को नहीं मालूम है नहीं तो आप कितने बजे यहाँ पे आए मैं सुबह 8 बजे आया
Well, let's turn our attention to the other big story we're tracking. Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, including the Adani Group, is going to be disbanded. Founder Nate Anderson has clarified that there has been no particular threat or personal issue behind this decision to wind up, though the decision comes days after a Republican congressman demanded a probe on the short seller group. Remember, Hindenburg has been in the news for targeting the Adani Group in 2022 with what the group said was nothing but a lie and were calculated attacks on India. The short seller had also targeted Indian markets regulator chief Madhavi Puri Butch and her husband in the past, who had called it an attempt at character assassination. Do you remember? NDTV is a subsidiary of the Adani Media Group. But my colleague Sajid Mangad from NDTV Profit has the details. But first, let's listen in to what the BJP has to say.
Report that Hindenburg is now going to shut shop and is going to get disbanded clearly suggests that whatever they were doing in order to attempt to create economic upheaval, economic anarchy in India was nothing but a sponsored hit job to destabilize the Indian economy. The question is, that was well established, that was funded by those elements who are anti-India and anti-Indian economy, India's economic growth and prowess. But why was Congress party and its ecosystem lapping up reports of Hindenburg as if it was some kind of a gospel truth, as if it was the last word of God?
Ahead of the Trump inauguration, we've seen a note from Nate Anderson, who is the founder of Hindenburg Research, that he's disbanding the entire research of Hindenburg. Hindenburg was formed in 2017 as a research and investment firm. Nate Anderson announced yesterday that he's disbanding the entire Hindenburg Research, and he's saying he claims that that because he has finished in the pipeline of ideas it was working on, Anderson has decided that he would now disband Hindenburg. Nate also claims that over a period of last 7 to 8 years, when they have released nearly a dozen reports, they've been, they have been able to get the regulatory authorities to charge over 100 individuals for civil and criminal liabilities, and the regulators are investigating those individuals and entities because of the reports that has been released by Hindenburg Research. So the short seller was known for the reports. The first report came in 2020, where he released the report on a startup, auto startup, which is called Nikola. Later, regulatory interventions and regulatory investigations saw some kind of actions taken against the promoters of Nikola there. Subsequently, they have released nearly a dozen reports, which include reports of Carl Icon's Icon Enterprises, auto retailer Carvana, and the Adani Group. If you look at the modus operandi, it basically works on a research report, then sells it to hedge funds and investors, and simultaneously releases it, the report in public domain so that it can benefit from the shorts there. There has been a heightened regulatory action and scrutiny of short sellers in the US, with the US Department of Justice and US Securities and Exchange Commission looking at the short sellers and the short sellers report. In fact, after the Adani Group report, the Indian regulator also looked at Hindenburg, and as a result of that, they issued a show cause notice to Hindenburg for violation of several regulations with respect to research reports, research analyst regulations, and other regulations which were violated as part of the report. What actually Hindenburg did in this case was creating shorts using overseas instruments which are linked to India, which could be bonds, which could be MSCI India indices, and or the ODI route to short on Indian equities and Indian market, and thereby gain profit there. There has been a multi-jurisdictional scrutiny and cooperation between regulators in India and the US, as a result of which SEBI issued a show cause notice to Hindenburg. And Hindenburg is yet to respond to the SEBI show cause notice as per last reports. So the research agency has been disbanded, but I think the investigations will continue, and let's see how it goes forward from here.
In other news, BRS Working President K.T. Rama Rao will appear before the Enforcement Directorate shortly for questioning in the Formula E race case today. Do remember, as my colleague Uma Sudhir has been covering, earlier he was grilled for over 7 hours by the Anti-Corruption Bureau in the same case based on an FIR filed for a transfer of about 55 crore rupees in violation of norms. Uma Sudhir joins us with a quick update at the moment. Uma, what are the latest details you can share with us? We are told that he was expected to appear before the ED at 10:30 a.m.
Yes, indeed. He is supposed to be very close to the Enforcement Directorate office. That is the entrance to the Enforcement Directorate office. And as you can see, there's a huge deployment of police that has been made, not just here, but in the road leading up to it as well, because on the other side is in fact the Telangana Assembly, and a little distance away is the Telangana Secretariat. This is really the heart of the city, and therefore the arrival of Mr. K.T. Rama Rao here has been given a huge deployment. This is the first time that KTR is appearing before the Enforcement Directorate after the Supreme Court refused to reverse the High Court order that had in fact rejected the quash plea that was filed by Mr. K.T. Rama Rao here against the ACB case. The Enforcement Directorate case was in fact based on the case of the ACB that had named him as A1 in this particular case. What is important today to note is that both the A2, which is Mr. Arvind Kumar, Special Chief Secretary, who was Special Chief Secretary in the MAUD as well, the Municipal Administration and Urban Development Department, he as well as BLN Reddy, who is A3 in the case, both of them have already appeared before the Enforcement Directorate, and their statements have been recorded as well by the Enforcement Directorate, and that is the reason why today becomes more crucial, because they will be confronting him with the statements that have been made by the A2 and A3 in this particular case. KTR has already admitted publicly and told NDTV as well that yes, he did give the oral instructions for the transfer of almost 45 crore rupees to the FEO organizers. Now, after the statements that have been made and also the documents that have been seized, we are told by the Enforcement Directorate as well as the investigating authorities, the ACB, two things have come to light. One, the charge in the FIR itself had spoken about unauthorized transfer of money, that there was no legal sanction from either the finance department or even from the department of the legal department, the cabinet. All those approvals were not there. Now what is coming to fore is that there are certain reports suggesting that ACE Next Gen, which was part of the tripartite agreement that was entered into for the previous season, season 9, that they had not actually paid up any of the obligations, that they were supposed to pay 90 crore rupees and that they had only paid about 30 crore rupees and 60 crore rupees was pending, and that was never put out in the public domain. And what the allegation now of the investigators is that there was a cover-up on behalf of ACE Next Gen, which is in fact a subsidiary of Greenco. Already you would remember that there were reports suggesting that Greenco, which had given electoral bonds that were redeemed by the BRS, there was some kind of a quid pro quo. Of course, when we had asked Mr. KTR as well as Mr. Harish Rao about it, they said every political party has got the same kind of electoral bonds from Greenco. And
well, that was Uma Sudhir joining you with the latest as K.T. Rama Rao heads to the Enforcement Directorate and is expected to reach the office shortly. We will, of course, get you regular updates from there. For now, let's turn our attention to ISRO. Well, ISRO has successfully performed the docking of satellites as part of the space docking experiment. Earlier, on the 12th of this month, ISRO brought the two spacecraft to 3 meters and then moved them back to safe distance in its trial attempt to dock the satellites. Now, ISRO successfully launched the space docking experiment. This mission was actually launched back in December on the 30th. The PSLV C-60 rocket carrying 2 small satellites along with 24 payloads had lifted off from the first launch pad of the Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota, and about 15 minutes after liftoff, the 2 small spacecraft weighing about 220 kg each were launched into a 475-kilometer circular orbit as intended. ISRO has now successfully performed the docking of satellites as part of this mission. News and updates continue in a moment right after this very short break. Do stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
In a time of sweeping economic change, what can India's past tell us about its future? From the watershed moments of 1991 to the challenges of tomorrow. Join Sanjay Pugalia, Editor-in-Chief NDTV, in conversation with past and present Finance Commission chairpersons N.K. Singh and Arvind Panagari. Reforms past, present and future. A special presentation on NDTV.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door?
Well, let's get you the latest as far as Saif Ali Khan's incident at home was concerned. Saif Ali Khan was allegedly stabbed 4 times by an intruder who barged in his Mumbai house at around 2 a.m. early this morning. The incident took place around 2 to 2:30 a.m. We're still trying to clearly establish the sequence of events as per the details that officials from Mumbai share with us. But the actor is currently undergoing treatment at Mumbai's Leelavati Hospital. I can inform you that the actor is out of danger now. This is something that the hospital staff has confirmed as well. But sources have informed us that Saif Ali Khan was brought to hospital at around 3 a.m. by his son along with their caretaker. We are yet to establish whether his wife Kareena Kapoor was present at home at the time of this attack. In terms of the latest details, Saif Ali Khan has suffered 6 wounds. 2 of those wounds are deep, is what we're told. He has undergone surgery for about 2 hours. Meanwhile, Mumbai police has started the investigation. 7 teams have been deployed to establish the exact sequence of events, and an FIR against an intruder has been lodged at the Bandra police station. 3 attendants who work at Saif Ali Khan's house are currently being interrogated by the police, is what we're told. But the intruder, he is yet to be held. Currently, the police is looking for him. 7 teams have been deployed. As Saif Ali Khan has suffered 6 wounds, 2 of them are deep, and he has undergone surgery for 2 hours. This is what the hospital has confirmed. For further clarity, we have with us actor Nasir Abdullah joining us on NDTV at the moment. Thank you so much, sir, for making time for us. What's your reaction to the fact that the intruder actually was able to get so close to Saif Ali Khan in the middle of the night? Do you think this reflects a broader concern about the security situation in Mumbai?
No, it doesn't name a city that, oh, in Bombay there is this problem. No, it is pretty obvious. First things first, we don't know if he was a robber. I was told some robber has come. No, doesn't seem like it, but you never know. An intruder is the right way to say it. So what were the intentions? I think the intentions were to maybe harm him because he wasn't trying to open anything else. Apparently, I don't know what was the exact like a sequence, but I'm just wondering, because if this could be some kind of a hate crime in the sense directed for some, we need to find out from Saif if he had any threats, any other situations where he was warned about something or he was threatened, because recently there was this thing about his naming his son actually Taimur, which happened years ago. And, you know, also Taimur is known as one of the invaders.
To the incident at hand that we're talking about, this attack has raised questions about crime in high-profile areas like Bandra. Do you think more needs to be done to protect celebrities in such locations?
I don't think so, because all their houses are very well guarded. You go to Hema Malini's house, you go to anybody's house. Anywhere now you go, you have the security. You have a problem for Ubers to come inside to pick you up because all the gates are sealed and all these high-profile guys have it. So there is a possibility that this could be the result of a hate crime. I'm not saying I know what happened. I don't know anything at all.
Right. We are, of
that
course,
will only be found out by the police.
To inform us the exact sequence of events. But, sir, considering what just happened and considering this is still a developing story, how important is it for the entertainment industry to address the psychological impact of such violent events on celebrities, especially their families?
Yeah, look, I mean, it doesn't happen every day. And I don't know why. I mean, there are so many celebrities. Why wasn't their house robbed? So we need to understand, firstly, whether it was a planned crime. There was some other intention. There was maybe the intention to threaten him or to fire a warning shot. We don't know. You can't go that far as yet. That would be stupid because you don't know anything much except what you've been told by the reporters on the ground and what you heard. So you don't know. So I can't say this. I think their houses are very well protected. Everybody's home is very well protected. So if somebody manages to enter, it is through the compliance or the alliance with one of the staff in the house. That is very, very possible. And it happens a lot. I mean, it has happened in my house once. There was a maid. She had some kind of a boyfriend, and he had access. She handed him the keys of the car, and he stole it. So let's not get too far there. However hard the security may be, anybody can make it if they have the cooperation of one of the staff guys. So it is definitely linked to an inside job for sure. Somebody has assisted this guy.
Wait for the Mumbai police to confirm that angle, Nasir Abdullah. But thank you so much for joining us with your views. The Mumbai police currently is investigating all aspects. 7 teams have been deployed, as my colleagues Radhika Ramaswamy and Abir Adhar have been reporting. Saif Ali Khan was allegedly stabbed 4 times by an intruder who barged in his Mumbai house and then subsequently fled. The incident took place around 2:30 a.m. early today. We have established, as per our sources, that Saif Ali Khan's son and his caretaker guided Saif Ali Khan to the hospital at around 3 a.m. today, where he underwent surgery for 2 hours. In fact, we have a reaction from the Mumbai police. The DCP has spoken on record. Listen in.
सर हिंदी में बता दीजिए जी।
कल रात में सुबह 3 बजे के आसपास पुलिस स्टेशन में इंफॉर्मेशन आई कि एक्टर सैफ अली खान इन पर उनके घर पे हल्ला हुआ है। पुलिस टीम पर हम लोग वहाँ स्पॉट पर गए। एक्टर सैफ अली खान उनको इनका लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में ट्रीटमेंट शुरू है आउट ऑफ डेंजर। एंड इसमें जो आरोपी है उनको ढूंढने का काम शुरू है, इन्वेस्टिगेशन चालू है।
सर कितनी कहाँ जख्म हुई है, थोड़ी सी केवल जानकारी।
सर खान के अलावा और किसी व्यक्ति पे हमला हुआ है, वो लेडी ठीक है, उनका ट्रीटमेंट चल रहा है।
सर कितना जख्मी है, क्या अगर सीरियस कितना है कि वो कहाँ
इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है, बाकी के डिटेल्स डॉक्टर्स ज़्यादा अच्छे से बता पाएंगे। थैंक यू
सर। यावेळी घरात कोण कोण होता?
सैफ अली खान से
सर उस वक्त घर में कौन कौन था सर, थोड़ी सी जानकारी
की डिटेल्स हम रिवील नहीं कर सकते हैं। ओके, हम रिक्वेस्ट है जो भी इसमें प्रोग्रेस होगा हम आपसे अपडेट करेंगे। थैंक यू।
You've just heard from the Mumbai police that Saif Ali Khan has suffered 6 wounds. 2 of them are deep, is what the hospital has confirmed. He has undergone a 2-hour surgery. As police have started the investigation, and an FIR against an intruder has been lodged at the Bandra police station. You must also note that 3 attendants who work at Saif Ali Khan's house are currently being interrogated by the police as we speak. With that, let's turn our attention to the other story we're tracking. Well, breaking news actually coming in at the moment. India has welcomed the truce agreement between Israel and Hamas and expressed hope that this latest development would lead to a safe and sustained supply of humanitarian assistance to the people of Gaza. Now, this statement added that India has consistently called for release of all hostages, ceasefire, and return to a path of dialogue and diplomacy. My colleague Vishal Vivek has been tracking the latest details. Vishal, take us through the details of what India has said.
So India has said that it had called for ceasefire, release of hostages for many times, and finally the deal has been inked and India has welcomed the deal. But it should be noted at this point that Israel has continued to strike Gaza in the hours after the deal has been signed. About 30 people have been killed in the last 12 hours ever since the deal was signed. So that gives you, Israel's strategy, because when Israel had signed a deal with Hezbollah, the similar things had happened when the deal was signed. It had followed with some intense strikes in Lebanon. So the deal will come into effect only on Sunday. That is when it remains to be seen how Israel reacts. Does it really stop the attacks? Because Israeli war cabinet is set to vote on the deal. There are many reverberations inside the Israeli war cabinet that say that some ministers are objecting to the deal. How that shapes, that remains to be seen. But the deal has been signed and it will take effect on Sunday for sure. But the strikes, how many strikes happen in the day when the deal is activated, in the day leading up to the deal, that remains to be seen. Already about 3 dozen people have been killed ever since the deal was signed. So the strikes are still ongoing, but it is a welcome change. 15 months of non-stop war, 47,000 killed only in Gaza, about 1,800 killed in Israel. So it's a full-blown war, and there are signs that it can be stopped now. So it is a welcome sign, and India has, of course, welcomed it.
Thanks so much, Vishal, for joining us with the latest details. As my colleague Vishal is reporting, after more than 15 months of nearly uninterrupted fighting in Gaza, Israel and Hamas have agreed to pause the devastating war. This is what mediators have announced, but Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has said that the ceasefire agreement with Hamas was still not complete and final details were being worked out by the Israel cabinet and that they will revert today. But India has welcomed this truce agreement between Israel and Hamas and expressed hope that the latest development would lead to a safe and sustained supply of humanitarian assistance to the people of Gaza. In fact, Israel and Hamas agreed to this temporary ceasefire, opening a path to end 15 months of intense fighting in Gaza that has killed tens of thousands of Palestinians, as Vishal is also highlighting. This agreement, which the Israeli cabinet is yet to approve, is set to take effect on Sunday and see the phased release of 33 Israeli hostages as well as Palestinian prisoners, while Israel will pull its troops from densely populated areas in Gaza. Now, the US president, the outgoing US president actually, Joe Biden, took credit for the months-long negotiations in his farewell address as well, but analysts also pointed to the incoming Trump administration's efforts to put pressure on Israel for this deal. Israeli forces, however, are continuing with their attacks across the Gaza Strip, killing at least 30 Palestinians in the enclave since this agreement was announced just in the last few hours. So the agreement is but a fragile reprieve lasting just 6 weeks, many analysts point out, and celebrations in Gaza were cautious as per multiple reports. We have reactions from the Prime Minister in Qatar, the outgoing US President, and a report from Tel Aviv. My colleague Sarah Coates joins you with the latest. Listen in.
دولة قطر وجمهورية مصر العربية والولايات المتحدة الأمريكية الإعلان عن نجاح جهود الوساطة المشتركة بوصول طرفي النزاع في قطاع غزة إلى اتفاق بشأن تبادل الأسرى والرهائن والعودة إلى الهدوء المستدام وصولا لوقف دائم لإطلاق النار بين الجانبين.
I'd also note this deal was developed and negotiated under my administration, but its terms will be implemented for the most part by the next administration. In these past few days, we've been speaking as one team. This has been time of real turmoil in the Middle East. But as I prepare to leave office, our friends are strong, our enemies are weak, and there's a genuine opportunities for a new future.
Celebrations right around the region after this ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas was announced by Qatar's Prime Minister after 15 months of fighting and more than 46,000 people killed in the Gaza Strip. Now, this ceasefire deal is expected to go into effect on Sunday, with 3 hostages released that day, another 4 released 1 week later. Now, this first phase of the deal will see 33 hostages released in total in exchange for hundreds of Palestinian prisoners being held in Israeli jails. Now, it is during the second phase that there will be discussions on how to permanently end this war, and it is during the second phase that soldiers will be released, male soldiers and also men under the age of 50. So once again, it certainly is good news for the region after 15 months of fighting. But in saying that, there is a lot of careful optimism and anticipation given that previous ceasefires or attempts to get them over the line have fallen over. But certainly this is good news that we're hearing this evening. Sarah Coates for NDTV Tel Aviv.
Meanwhile, the outgoing US President Joe Biden warned of a developing oligarchy in America as he delivered a farewell address from the Oval Office. He also hailed his administration's accomplishments. In fact, he started his address with the contributions that they've made towards gaining the ceasefire deal. Biden also emphasized about the path that he sees America following once he warned that what's coming next could erode the institutions in America as well. Listen in to what Joe Biden had to say in his farewell address from the Oval Office.
I want to warn the country of some things that give me great concern. This is a dangerous concentration, and that's a dangerous concentration of power in the hands of a very few ultra-wealthy people. And the dangerous consequences if their abuse of power is left unchecked. Today, an oligarchy is taking shape in America of extreme wealth, power, and influence that literally threatens our entire democracy.
As always, news and updates continue right here on NDTV 24/7. We're slipping into a very short break for now. Do stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a time of sweeping economic change, what can India's past tell us about its future? From the watershed moments of 1991 to the challenges of tomorrow. Join Sanjay Pugalia, Editor-in-Chief NDTV, in conversation with past and present Finance Commission chairpersons N.K. Singh and Arvind Panagari. Reforms past, present and future. A special presentation on NDTV.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest.
Saif Ali Khan has been stabbed at his residence by an intruder. He suffered 6 injuries. 2 of them are said to be deeper. He was injured very close to his spine. The surgery has been completed. Plastic surgery is underway. The police and the crime branch, the Mumbai police and the crime branch, are investigating the matter. His household staff has been questioned. CCTV camera has been accessed. Formula E race and its KTR that has appeared before the ED in Hyderabad. This is the first time that KTR is being questioned in the Formula E case by the Enforcement Directorate. But do remember, it was the ACB that questioned him for 7 hours in the same case. Big guns to file their nominations today, from Saurabh Bhardwaj to Manish Sisodia, as well as BJP's Manjinder Sissa filing their nominations in the run-up to the elections in the national capital. Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, is going to be disbanded, a move after Republican congressmen demanded a probe. And ISRO has scripted history in space. SpaceX docking completed with 2 satellites docked in space. You're watching NDTV 24/7. A very good morning. I'm Divya Wadhwa. We have news coming in regard to actor Saif Ali Khan, who's said to be out of danger. He was stabbed multiple times by an intruder who barged into his residence in Mumbai. The incident took place at about 2:30 in the morning. The actor is currently at the Leelavati hospital. He was rushed to the hospital at about 3:30. That's when he arrived at Leelavati. The surgery started at 5:30 in the morning. He has sustained 6 injuries in
the process, he was attacked by a sharp knife. Two of those injuries are said to be deeper, one close to his spine. However, the actor, so far, from what we're hearing from the officials in the hospital, that the surgery has been completed. However, the plastic surgery is underway. The actor is said to be out of danger. 3 attendants who work as Saif Ali Khan's household staff are being questioned by the police.
कल रात में सुबह 3 बजे के आसपास पुलिस स्टेशन में इंफॉर्मेशन आई कि एक्टर सैफ अली खान इन पर उनके घर पे हल्ला हुआ है। पुलिस टीम पर हम लोग वहाँ स्पॉट पर गए। एक्टर सैफ अली खान इनका लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में ट्रीटमेंट शुरू है आउट ऑफ इंडिया। एंड इसमें जो आरोपी है इनको ढूंढने का काम शुरू है, इन्वेस्टिगेशन चालू है।
We have my colleague Radhika joining us to get us more on this. Radhika, the staff members are being questioned. CCTV footage has been accessed. Any details from what the police are now doing? We do know that both the Mumbai police and the crime branch are involved in investigating this very shocking case that's come to light, something that took place within the confines of the actor's residence at a building which seems so secure. Of course, they stayed literally, they do stay on the top floor of that building. Get us details of the kind of security arrangements which are usually in place at that building of Saif Ali Khan's.
That's right, a very shocking incident that happened in the heart of Bandra at Saif Ali Khan's residence early this morning. In fact, I can show you some visuals of police officials right here at the spot. What we've been observing over the last couple of hours is that the Mumbai police officials are very, very tight-lipped. Crime branch officials tight-lipped because obviously they haven't caught the culprit yet. They haven't caught the attacker yet. So therefore, they do not want to reveal many details about the investigation. But these are the visuals from Saif Ali Khan's residence. This is where the intruder broke in. On the 11th floor is where the intruder, I beg your pardon, on the 12th floor is where the intruder broke in at about 2:30 a.m. Multiple police officials are at the spot. We saw forensic team also at the spot. Some time back, we saw sniffer dogs as well who were brought to the spot. Multiple evidence being collected, CCTV footage also being examined to ascertain who exactly this intruder was, what were the sequence of events. But at this point, the police officials just giving out one statement, which is that an attempted burglary happened inside Saif Ali Khan's residence. A scuffle broke out and Saif Ali Khan was injured, and the intruder was a single, I mean, there were not a bunch of intruders, but one intruder who broke into the house, and the efforts are on to nab him. This is the only statement that the Mumbai police has officially put out, and a media bite that we just heard as well, whereby the police once again, reiterating that the incident happened about 3 a.m. Saif Ali Khan is currently undergoing treatment at Leelavati Hospital. All the angles being looked into. The house help is being questioned. When Saif Ali Khan was in the residence, his sons were there. Kareena Kapoor perhaps may have been there. There's no clarity on whether she was there or if she was there at a different spot. But Saif Ali Khan was inside the house, so were his sons, and a house help was also present at that time. But what exactly happened? How did the thief, how did this burglar break into this highly secure building? That is something that is being ascertained at this point by the Mumbai police. Did he really scale the walls and manage to go inside despite this area being highly secure, despite multiple security guards, manning this entire area? Not entirely certain. Was he somebody known to some staffer inside the building? These are, some of the details that is being looked into by the Mumbai police. Investigations underway. Multiple teams, 7 teams formed by Mumbai Crime Branch.
Right. Of course, Radhika reporting from right outside Saif Ali Khan's residence in the Bandra area of Mumbai, where that incident, that very unfortunate incident that occurred late last night at about 2:30 at the residence. And from what we're hearing is that the CCTV camera footage has shown that no one entered the residence for at least 2 hours before the incident took place. So from what, one is assuming at this point in time, reports are suggesting that the man could have been inside his residence for at least 2 hours before he attacked the actor. To know more on this, we have Avinash Dharmadhikari, retired ACP of Mumbai Police, and he was also the security officer of actors like Shatrughan Sinha and Dilip Kumar, joining us. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking with us. When we talk about, the incident that's taken place, this of course brings to light, this has come about just after that attack that took place outside Salman Khan's residence, where they, had to then put up a glass that was bulletproof. Now this attack that's taken place within the confines of actor Saif Ali Khan, it's coming about from an area which is relatively safe, a city which is considered very safe. Many people raising questions regarding the law and order situation. How would you react?
नहीं, इसमें लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का इशू नहीं है. इसमें बेसिकली उनको जो प्रोटेक्शन दिया गया था, अगर उनको दिया गया तो उसका एक रोल कितना है वो देखना पड़ेगा, वेदर दे वर प्रेजेंट एट द सीन और नॉट. सेकंड थिंग, ये अर्ली इन द मॉर्निंग हुआ है, तो जो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स जो बिल्डिंग के रहते हैं उनसे तो हमें अपेक्षा नहीं करते कि वो अलर्ट रहे यहाँ पे. लेकिन बॉलीवुड के जो स्टार्स है वो अपनी पर्सनल सिक्योरिटी भी रखते हैं, वो नेचुरली वो देवर डेफिनेटली अलर्ट रहते हैं, तो उनका भी रोल देखना पड़ेगा. लेकिन जहां तक अभी तक जो समझ में आया है उससे यह मालूम पड़ता है कि कोई ना कोई उनके घर में इससे पहला जाके रेकी करके आया है या आसपास के घर में काम किया है, जिसको इसको मालूम है कि इनके घर में कहाँ से हम लोग जा सकते हैं, कहाँ से एंट्री कर सकते हैं, कहाँ से बाहर निकल सकते हैं, क्योंकि इस क्राइम करने के बाद एक सेफली निकल भी गए. तो ये सब इंडिकेट करता है, क्योंकि सैफ अली के साथ जब इनका झगड़ा चल रहा था तो काफी चिल्लाने की आवाज भी आ रही थी. तो ऐसे टाइम में एटलीस्ट उनकी चिल्लाने की आवाज सुनने के बाद तो जो इनकी सिक्योरिटी अरेंजमेंट थी वो अलर्ट होना चाहिए था, वो भी नहीं हुआ. इसका मतलब इन्होंने काफी अच्छी तरह से रेकी करके वहां से भाग चुके हैं. अभी इसमें 2-3 एंगल हो सकता है. एक तो बर्गलरी, नेचुरली जो चोरी करने के हिसाब से आए होंगे, लेकिन जो चोर जिसको कुछ भी मालूम नहीं ऑल ऑफ ए सडन जाके चोरी करेगा, ऐसा तो हो नहीं सकता है, क्योंकि इस ऐसे जगह पे उनको घुसना बहुत मुश्किल रहता है. तो डेफिनेटली उन्होंने इससे पहला रेकी किया है या उन्होंने कुछ काम किया है इनके घर में या फिर आसपास के फ्लैट में काम किया होगा. किसी न किसी बहाने इनका ये घर में आना जाना होगा, या फिर इनके घर में से किसी का इनडायरेक्टली इसमें इन्वॉल्वमेंट हो सकता है. ये सब इन्वेस्टिगेशन की बात मालूम पड़ेगा. लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से ये सिक्योरिटी ब्रीच तो डेफिनेटली है, लेकिन अगर उनको पुलिस का सिक्योरिटी दिया है तो मुझे नहीं लगता है कि सैफ अली खान को कुछ पुलिस का सिक्योरिटी होगा.
सर,
लेकिन
हमें बता सकते हैं, जब हम मुंबई की बिल्डिंग्स की बात करते हैं, कोई घुस नहीं सकता. अगर हमें भी किसी भी बिल्डिंग में जाना हो, हम घुस नहीं पा सकते. तो ये तो सेलिब्रिटी का घर है. हाउ डिड दे मैनेज टू ब्रीच द सिक्योरिटी? एक तो ये, और आपकी ओपिनियन में क्या मेजर्स सेलिब्रिटीज को लेने चाहिए? बिकॉज यू हैव बीन इन्वॉल्व इन द सिक्योरिटी ऑफ मेगा एक्टर्स लाइक शत्रुघ्न सिन्हा एंड दिलीप कुमार. कौन से मेजर्स हैं जो सेलिब्रिटीज को लेने चाहिए इन ऑर्डर टू इंश्योर देयर ओन सेफ्टी?
नहीं, दिलीप कुमार और शत्रुघ्न सिन्हा जी को जो थ्रेट था वो थ्रेट टेररिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से था, तो वो हिसाब से उनको प्रोटेक्शन दिया गया था. लेकिन सैफ अली खान को किसी से थ्रेट नहीं था. एवरी बॉलीवुड की सेलिब्रिटी को पुलिस प्रोटेक्शन देना मुश्किल है मुंबई पुलिस के लिए, क्योंकि इतनी स्ट्रेंथ भी नहीं है. लेकिन ये लोग इतना कैपेबल है कि अपनी खुद की सिक्योरिटी अरेंजमेंट रहती है, उनके खुद के प्राइवेट पर्सनल बॉडीगार्ड रहते हैं. जैसे सलमान खान का जो बॉडीगार्ड है वो तो इतना सेलिब्रिटी बन गया, शेरा करके था, तो वैसे इनके पास भी खुद की सिक्योरिटी रहती है. आप जो बोल रहे हो सही है कि किसी भी बिल्डिंग में किसी भी अनजान आदमी को घुसना नॉर्मल सर्कमस्टेंसेस में नॉट पॉसिबल. तो इसमें बहुत सारी पॉसिबिलिटी रहती है. अगर उसी बिल्डिंग में कुछ काम चल रहा होगा, कोई रिपेयरिंग का काम चल रहा होगा, किसी काम से जिसकी वजह से ये बाहर के लोगों का आना जाना रहेगा, तो हो सकता है एक दिन पहले आके रुके होंगे, क्योंकि सीसीटीवी अब जहां तक अभी तक का रिपोर्ट है, सीसीटीवी में कोई थर्ड पर्सन नहीं दिख रहा है. तो हो सकता है कि वो बिल्डिंग का भी कोई दूसरे फ्लैट का ये वर्कर भी इसमें इन्वॉल्व हो सकता है. वो सब एस्पेक्ट देखना पड़ेगा, इसमें कोई इन्वेस्टिगेशन में मालूम पड़ेगा. लेकिन हाँ, बॉलीवुड के जिनको सीरियस थ्रेट्स है उनको पुलिस की तरफ से सिक्योरिटी मुहैया किया जाता है. शत्रुघ्न सिन्हा जी को काफी सीरियस थ्रेट था, उसकी वजह से उनको मेरे ख्याल से उस वक्त जेड सिक्योरिटी भी दिया गया था.
Right, Avinash Dharmadhikari, please stay with us, continue staying with us. We have Abira, my colleague, joining us from right outside the Leelavati Hospital. Abira, take us through, from what we're hearing is that the actor is said to be out of danger. But what is the health update? Has the plastic surgery been completed? Because we do know that he has been in surgery since 5:30 this morning.
Yes, the neurosurgery is completed. Last we spoke to the doctors was 1 hour ago, and the CEO of Leelavati told NDTV that the neurosurgery is over, the plastic surgery is still on, and we are still waiting for him to revert back on his health updates. But we know that he will be shifted to after the surgery, he will be shifted to the deluxe suite on the VIP floor of Leelavati Hospital. But the surgery went over for around 2.5 hours, and he's now in the recovery room in the OT. That's what we heard last from the hospital. We are still waiting for an update on his health from the hospital, but the last update was 1 hour back.
Right, of course, we have Radhika also with us from right outside the residence of the actor where this very unfortunate incident that took place. Radhika, the Bollywood fraternity up in arms regarding the safety and security of Mumbai.
Absolutely, multiple reactions coming in from the who's who of Bollywood celebrities also speaking up. They're concerned about the safety and security of them and their family members. VIPs and several who's who from the Bollywood and film industry live. And it is quite concerning that an incident of this nature has happened in the heart of Bandra, close to this, house, which is Saif Ali Khan's Sadhguru Sharan. Just a few meters away, 500 meters away is Salman Khan's residence as well. And then you have SRK's residence. All the Khans and Kapoor live in the vicinity of Bandra. And just a few months back, there was a firing incident outside Salman Khan's residence. That was very concerning. And now a burglary incident happening in this highly secured high-rise of Bandra. So the first reaction that is coming in from people living here is of shock, of disbelief. If it can happen in a celebrity's house, somebody who has, bouncers around him, who has security guards around him, this can happen inside the residence of a common citizen as well. So that is the fear among people living in Bandra, living in Mumbai in general. So yes, lawlessness is something that is being spoken about by the people of Mumbai. Mumbai police at the moment alert, they are, sort of experiencing a lot of flack at this point, considering this is not the first time.
Right, Radhika, we also have Avinash Dharmadhikari, retired ACP of the Mumbai Police, who has also provided security to actors such as Shatrughan Sinha and Dilip Kumar. Sir, हम बात कर रहे थे in regard to the security that the actors need perhaps in such situations. हम देखते हैं कि मीडिया constantly parked रहता है इन celebrities के घर के बाहर, जब वो जा रहे होते हैं, जब वो आ रहे होते हैं, चाहे एयरपोर्ट के बाहर क्यों ना हो. And इस वजह से बहुत सारी information leak हो जाती है regarding their whereabouts. In your opinion, shouldn't the media be more responsible?
नहीं, वो इन्फॉर्मेशन तो जब वो आना जाने का रहता है, घर में कौन है, क्या है, और रात के 3 बजे घुसने का इनका जो कोशिश था, तो नेचुरली ये इन्फॉर्मेशन और वो इन्फॉर्मेशन में फर्क है. हाँ, इनका मूवमेंट मालूम पड़ता है. अगर समझो टेररिस्ट थ्रेट है तो उसके लिए ये डेफिनेटली डैमेजिंग है, क्योंकि जो विक्टिम है या जो सेलिब्रिटी है, जो टारगेटेड है, उसकी मूवमेंट उनको मालूम पड़ती है कि घर से कितने बजे निकला है, कहाँ पे जा रहा है, उसका लोकेशन इनको मालूम पड़ सकता है बिकॉज ऑफ द मीडिया कवरेज. लेकिन अभी उसको ये तो सेलिब्रिटी के लिए पार्ट एंड पार्सल हो गया, ये प्रोफेशनल हर्डर बोल सकते हैं उसको, क्योंकि वो सेलिब्रिटी ऑलवेज कैमरा के अंडर ही रहते हैं, सर्वेलेंस में रहते हैं. अब मीडिया के हो या फिर सीसीटीवी के हो. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट, वन मोर एंगल जो मेरे ध्यान में आ रहा है कि सेलिब्रिटी और ये जो बॉलीवुड में आपने वो ड्रग्स का एक एंगल रहता है, तो ये ड्रग्स एडिक्ट लोगों का भी इसमें इन्वॉल्वमेंट का बहुत बड़ा चांसेस रह सकता है. तो वो एक एंगल मेरे ख्याल से बम्बई पुलिस जरूर इसको ढूंढेगी और उसके ऊपर ज्यादा ध्यान देगी, क्योंकि इन लोगों को ऐसे सेलिब्रिटी बिल्डिंग्स में एक्सेस बहुत इजीली रहता है, आना जाना रहता है, रात के लेट नाइट आना जाना रहता है, तो वो एक एंगल देखना पड़ेगा मेरे ख्याल से.
सर, अगर आप एक्सप्लेन कर सकते हैं कि आपने अभी जो बोला है वो मोर डिटेल्स अबाउट व्हाट यू रियली सेड राइट नाउ.
आवाज कम आ रहा है.
सर, ये आप जो नया एंगल की बात कर रहे हैं, यू नो, you're a retired ACP, you do know like when these incidents take place, you can connect the dots, you know, faster in regard to कि क्या हो सकता है इस सिचुएशन में, what are the, you know, possibilities in such a situation. आपने जो ये ड्रग्स का एंगल बोलने की कोशिश करी है इस वक्त, आप उसके बारे में ज़रा एक्सप्लेन करिए.
क्या हो जाता है, मैं आपको, ये तो कोई छुपी हुई बात नहीं है कि ड्रग्स सिंडिकेट्स का और बॉलीवुड का काफी नजदीक का नाता है. इससे पहले समीर वानखेड़े साहब ने भी उनको एक्सपोज किया हुआ है कॉर्डेलिया क्रूज में. उससे पहले बहुत सारे सेलिब्रिटीज ड्रग्स के मामले में पकड़े गए हैं. तो ये जो बिल्डिंग है जिसमें काफी सेलिब्रिटीज रहते हैं, ऐसा मेरा अंदाज है. तो ऐसे मैं ये नहीं कर रहा हूँ कि ड्रग एडिक्ट को सैफ अली के घर में आना जाना रहेगा, लेकिन किसी ना किसी बिल्डिंग में किसी और घर में भी आना जाना हो सकता है. कोई पार्टी हो सकती है, ऐसे बिल्डिंग्स में पार्टी भी चलती है, लेट नाइट तक पार्टियां चलती है. तो उसकी वजह से इनको भी वो बिल्डिंग में एक्सेस रहता है. और ड्रग एडिक्ट लोगों का,
अगर हम लॉलेसनेस की बात करें, पूजा भट्ट ने कहा है that she has never felt so unsafe as far as the queen of suburbs is concerned. This Bandra area, हमारी कॉलीग राधिका ने अभी बोला कि सलमान खान का घर बहुत ही पास में है सैफ अली खान से, शाहरुख खान का घर बहुत पास है. बैंड्रा इज सच अ वेरी सेफ एंड सिक्योर एरिया. मुंबई जैसा शहर है जब रात को कोई भी टैक्सी पकड़ के जा सकता है, वन ऑफ द सेफेस्ट सिटीज एज फार एज इंडिया इज कंसर्न. तो अब सेलिब्रिटीज बात कर रहे हैं कि जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर, सेफ्टी, सिक्योरिटी है, वो बहुत ही यू नो, इवन द ऑपोजिशन पार्टी देयर अटैकिंग द स्टेट गवर्नमेंट इन रिगार्ड टू द सेफ्टी एंड सिक्योरिटी ऑफ द कॉमन मैन.
नहीं, इसमें सेफ्टी एंड सिक्योरिटी है तभी तो आप एक औरत भी रात के टाइम में बंबई में महफूज, इवन कंपेयर टू दिल्ली, बंबई दे फील वेरी सेफ. ये बंबई पुलिस का जो काम है, उनका जो कंट्रोल है, उसकी वजह से पॉसिबल हुआ है. देखो, बंबई पुलिस की बंबई की आप पॉपुलेशन डेंसिटी देखिए तो इतने काफी डेंस है. उसकी वजह से बंबई में पुलिस का कंट्रोल रखने के लिए काफी मुश्किल है. इसके बावजूद भी बंबई पुलिस ने अभी तक काफी अच्छा कंट्रोल रखा है. ये इंसिडेंट्स इतने पॉपुलेटेड एरिया में होना तो कभी ना कभी पॉसिबल है, हो सकता है, लेकिन ज्यादातर के सीरियस ऑफेंसेस जब भी रहे, बंबई पुलिस ने उसे आइदर प्रिवेंट किया है या फिर इमीडिएटली डिटेक्ट भी किया हुआ है. तो उसकी वजह से तो बंबई में सब लोग महफूज प्रोटेक्टेड या
बिल्कुल जी. थैंक यू सो मच सर फॉर यू नो टेकिंग थ्रू getting us all the details in regard to in these situations what could really have happened. According to him, the person was perhaps you know, had already done a recce of the house a day before, was probably in the vicinity, was probably sitting there because the CCTV footage has shown that there was no person that had entered Saif Ali Khan's in the last 2 hours before the incident that took place at about 2:30 in the morning. We have Abira joining us from right outside the Leelavati hospital where Saif Ali Khan has undergone treatment. The treatment is still on while he is in recovery at the moment. Abira, get us information regarding what all has happened so far. We do know he reached the hospital at about 3:30 in the morning. Who brought him to the hospital? Who all are there at the hospital with him? What has happened since 5:30 when that surgery that started for the actor?
So he was, like Leelavati said, that he was brought into the hospital around 3:30 and the surgery started around 5:30. He was injured in 6 places and the neck and the spine has been badly injured. So they were performing, they had neurosurgeons who were performing the surgery, but the surgery is over now. The plastic surgeons have taken over and the surgery is still on. What we know till 1 hour back. Right now we just saw Saif Ali Khan and Ibrahim going inside Leelavati hospital to visit his father. The children Saif Ali Khan and Ibrahim don't live with Saif Ali Khan in this house. Taimur and Jay, who are 8-year and 4-year-old, live in his house with Karina and the staff where the attack happened. Right now the whole family is by his side, you know, and everybody on social media is posting get well soon messages for him, from fans to celebrities. Let me take you through what people are saying. Junior NTR has posted on X saying shocked and saddened to hear about the attack on Saif sir, wishing and praying for a speedy recovery. Pooja Bhatt, of course, you know, showed concern about lawlessness. She said, can this lawlessness please be curbed? And she has tagged Mumbai police and the CP Mumbai police. Director Kunal Kohli took on social media, who has also worked with Saif Ali Khan, said that shocking and scary incident, praying for Saif's speedy recovery. This is not the first time that a security breach like this has happened. We have also seen how Saif Ali Khan has been given security because there were gunshots outside his house. This is all happening in the same residence, that is Bandra West. They live very close to each other, and this time we also saw Shah Rukh Khan has been had security around his house on his birthday. For the first time, he did not step out on his birthday, and no fans were allowed even close to his house while he went out and met the fans in another venue. But this security concern has been there. Right now, Saif Ali Khan is in Lilavati going through the surgery, and we are just hoping to get an update from Lilavati in some time.
Right, you mentioned Kunal Kohli, the filmmaker. Of course, he's reacted to this incident, questioning the lapses as far as security is concerned. Let's listen in to what he had to say.
Incident, and it's a very scary incident. I mean, to find an intruder in your children's room, you know, you don't have to be an actor to be scared or horrified with that. I think it was very, very brave of Saif that he fought so bravely to combat and to overpower the intruder. This is a high-profile building with, you know, the entire family is high-profile. Saif, Bebo, they're all high-profile. So there's obviously a lot of security in the building. How did the intruder manage to get into the building is going to be questioned. I have full faith in Mumbai police and the ruling government. I am very sure that they will get into the matter and investigate the matter and come out with the reality. Celebrities have their own securities. They have their own bouncers. Their buildings, by the very basic of, you know, that there is a celebrity staying in the building. Because of that, there is heightened security. So, I mean, what more can be done is a matter of debate. I think Saif is a very, very brave individual. He's a very brave father, a very brave husband, a very brave friend, and a very brave person. And I think at this point in time, our prayers go out that the surgery goes through successfully and he recovers soon, and the investigation will go on. So I think that's what is important right now. As a mother and as a wife, what Bebo will be going through at this moment, we cannot even begin to imagine. As a mother, to see an intruder with a knife in your children's bedroom, to see your husband being attacked like that, what she must be going through as a mother and a wife, how do we even comprehend that? How do we begin to comprehend that? The psychological impact it will have on her and on every mother now, that whenever they hear any noise in the middle of the night, they're going to be worried, they're going to be scared. And this is a high-rise apartment. This is not a, ground floor or a bungalow in the ground floor that you can just scale the wall and enter. It's a high-rise. They're on a high floor. That is what is very, very concerning. On such a high floor where you feel secure, you feel safe, how does this happen? It is a very, very shocking incident, and it's a very scary incident. I mean, to find an intruder in your children's room, you don't have to be an actor to be scared or horrified with that. I think it was very, very brave of Saif.
Very brave of Saif to have tried to fight off that intruder, but has got injured in 6 multiple places, including his hand. That is what Kareena Kapoor's team has put out that message, that he got injured on his arm. And from what we do know is that he got injured very close to his spine. And there are 2 cuts. There are 2 wounds that have been deeper. The neurosurgery has been performed, and now the plastic surgery will be performed. He is in recovery, and then he will be shifted to the room later today. He is believed to be out of danger, but many questions being raised as far as the law and order situation in the city of Mumbai, particularly in the area of Bandra, is concerned, by the opposition party and also the Bollywood fraternity up in arms regarding the lawlessness that is being reported. Well, we will keep track tracking the story. For now, we're moving on to more news, and this is in regard to the Formula E race case that the BRS leader, KTR, has now appeared before the Enforcement Directorate. This is the first time that KTR is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate in the Formula E case. Do remember that earlier on, he was questioned by the ACB for 7 hours in the money laundering charge. Now, let's just go across to my colleague Uma, who has details for us. Uma, when KTR had to appear before the ACB in the first go, he returned saying that his legal team wasn't allowed. The second time round, the legal representative was there. His lawyer was made to sit in another room and was not allowed to be part of the questioning. This time around, when the Enforcement Directorate is questioning him, has he arrived at the ED office with his legal team, or is it just KTR that's gone in for questioning?
So Mr. KTR has been allowed with one of his legal team members in the Enforcement Directorate office. This is something that the ED has allowed. As it happened in the case of the ACB questioning, this person will be present he will be within vision of Mr. KTR. Rather, Mr. KTR and the investigators or the interrogators will be within the vision of the lawyer who has gone in along with Mr. KTR into the Enforcement Directorate office. There was a huge deployment of police force which is continuing even now outside the Enforcement Directorate office, which is actually very centrally located. A very short distance away is the Telangana Assembly, and a little distance away from that is the Telangana Secretariat as well. Three things that we must point out. Even though there were FIRs that were booked against KTR and many of his party members, when he came out of the ACB after 7 hours of questioning, and there was all these people who raised slogans against the Chief Minister and saying that it was a false case that had been booked against KTR. Even then, there was a huge number of protesters who in fact came along with Mr. KTR to show that they are with him, standing with him, in solidarity with him, and also saying that this is a false case. So they were all being taken away by different people. I have with me one of the party members of the BRS. उस दिन पुलिस ने केस ठोका था बीआरएस के लीडर्स पर कि जब वो एसीबी से बाहर निकल के आए तब बहुत सारे लोग सेलिब्रिटी रैली में आए, लेकिन फिर भी आज आपने सोचा कि जब केटीआर अंदर जा रहे हैं क्वेश्चनिंग के लिए, पूछताछ के लिए, तब भी आप अंदर गए आए, क्या ये गलत नहीं है आपकी तरफ से?
देखिए, तेलंगाना बलिदानों की भूमि है और जो बीआरएस पार्टी है वो आंदोलनकारियों की पार्टी है, और आंदोलनकारी और बलिदानी लोग कभी किसी से डरने वाले तो हैं नहीं। सबसे पहले केसीआर जी ने जिस तरह से यहाँ पे 10 साल का शासन किया था वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को हजम नहीं हुआ और झूठी गारंटियाँ देकर के वो सत्ता में आ गए। आज केटीआर जी जिस तरह से आप बोल रहे हैं कि एक सेलिब्रिटी की तरह बाहर आए, तो डेफिनेटली सेलिब्रिटी की तरह बाहर आए थे, आएंगे और आते रहेंगे, क्योंकि गलत वहाँ कुछ हुआ नहीं है। लेकिन एक कार जो पार्टी का सिंबल भी कार है और जिस कार रेस में केटीआर जी को फंसाया जा रहा है वो भी एक कार है, तो कहीं ना कहीं रेवंत रेड्डी जी की नींद उड़ाने वाली ये कार है जो उनको कहीं भी चैन की सांस लेने नहीं दे रहा। केसीआर जी का मनोबल तोड़ने के लिए जिस तरह से कांग्रेस सरकार यहाँ पर एलिगेशंस लगा रही है, उससे कोई भी यहाँ पर केटीआर जी डरने वाले नहीं है।
No fear at all, and we will continue to protest and we will continue to stand with KTR is what Priya Gupta ji is telling us. She is with the BRS, and actually dozens of them, almost 50 to 100 of them had gathered here, many of them being taken away by the police now. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Uma, for getting us those details. And switching tracks back to Saif Ali Khan, who was injured in an incident that took place within the confines of his own residence in Bandra, his building, which is called Sadhguru Sharan. They live on the 12th floor, the top floor, and that is where an intruder attacked the actor in 6 multiple places. He's had 6 injuries. He was rushed to the Lilavati hospital at 3:30 in the morning. Surgery was performed at 5:30 this morning, which lasted for over 2 hours. He is said to be in recovery, but plastic surgery is yet to be done. The actor is said to be out of danger. We have Shobha Dey joining us to get us more on this. Shobha Dey, thank you for speaking to us here at NDTV. When we talk about the incidents that are taking place, particularly in regard to the Bollywood fraternity, from Salman Khan's house that was attacked, now an incident that's taken place within the confines of Saif Ali Khan. There have been threats to Shah Rukh Khan as well. It is, of course, very concerning as far as the Bollywood fraternity up in arms regarding the safety and security when it comes to the city of Mumbai.
Well, the question really is that how has the law and order situation
in Mumbai deteriorated to this extent. Bandra itself has become almost like a lawless suburb where brazen attacks are taking place, not just on Bollywood personalities, but every high-profile business person or any high-profile business or otherwise person is living with in fear and with dread that these kind of attacks, what is going on with the police force, what is happening at the Bandra police station, why is there no security level that can guarantee the safety of these high-profile people? They all come with layers of security. The state provides some of it. They have their own personal security. Despite that, the audacity of this attack is what has shocked everyone, and it's a good thing that there was Saif Ali Khan was, I think, from what I hear, was fit enough, strong enough to even put up a resistance. But that a man, from what I hear, had been hiding inside his own home and attacked him from within is something that is a matter of great concern. What kind of security can we expect from our cops and from the state government if a person like Saif Ali Khan with his layers of security is not safe in his own bed?
Right, Shobha Day, when we talk about celebrities and the security measures that are usually in place, take us through, it's very difficult to enter a Mumbai building without being asked questions. How can this man enter the residence of such a high-profile building in Bandra, in which celebrities such as Kareena Kapoor and Saif Ali Khan live? A lot of questions being, surrounding the safety, the security, and also these security breaches. Who is really to be blamed here?
Well, you can't. It's not really hard to find residents where they live. They're always surrounded by paparazzi who monitor their every movement. They monitor the movement of their children. It's anyone coming to Bandra and asking for their residence will be pointed in the right direction. So it's not as if it's a guarded secret where they live. But that's not the point. The breach is what is concerning everyone, because the breach is of a very serious nature. If this is in fact the true version of what took place, because we still don't know, we are still speculating as to whether the man was inside, was it an attack which was orchestrated from within Saif's own home, was it an inside job, was it from external enemies of people like Saif, like Salman Khan. I mean, the obvious police version, which I'm waiting for, will be that the Bishnois are somehow involved in this attack as well. We don't know at this point. It will be irresponsible to say it, but I'm kind of anticipating that it will be linked in some way, since Saif Ali Khan was also part of, the unit that was present when the backpack attack had taken place. It's possible he's been the target, but that doesn't explain a lot of other things. And the police have a lot to answer for, as does, the Home Department, as to what is going on. That people, just regular people, are feeling threatened. And Bandra seems to be completely like open warfare declared. It's like the ganglions are back operating in this suburb, which sees a lot of extremely vulnerable, high-profile celebrities living there.
Shobha Day, Saif Ali Khan has small children, as do other actors. We see the media constantly parked outside their houses or at the airports, which, it tends to leak out very crucial information regarding their whereabouts. In your opinion, shouldn't the media be more responsible?
I don't think that it's the media's responsibility to safeguard the security of celebrities. They are doing their job. They are doing what they're expected to do, which is cover the lives of very famous people. That's what the paparazzi the world over do. The paparazzi doesn't ensure security for the people they're photographing. It's actually the only and sole responsibility of the police department and the state to make sure that every citizen feels secure. In a city like Mumbai, it is not possible to have absolutely a blemish-free police record. That's a given. But these are targeted hits. These are targeted attacks. It's very different from what happened with, for example, Baba Siddiqui. In that case, or the shooting at Salman Khan's residence, or the threats to Shah Rukh Khan, what is the signal that we are giving out to people like them or other businessmen that the city is not safe for them to operate anymore? Is it that their families need to be surrounded at all times by Z category security provided either by the state and their own personal security? Why would they choose to live in a city like Mumbai where they earn their livelihood? They are icons for a lot of their fan base. Why would they want to live in a city that in many ways threatens their lives almost on a daily basis? How will they function? Even as actors, as business people, as anybody doing anything worthwhile in this city, which has always encouraged dreamers from across India. Who will want to come to a city like Mumbai if the basic security can't be guaranteed? If people are moving out of Mumbai and making their base out of the country, in a way one can understand it. They don't feel safe in the city anymore.
Shobha, prior to social media, one didn't have this much information regarding celebrities, their whereabouts, from, when they're leaving the city, from when they're coming back into the city. This could very well be a burglary threat, an attempt to perhaps rob something from the house of the celebrity. We don't really know what has led to this attack. We do know that he was inside the residence of the actor. The actor did try to fight him off, did try to overpower this intruder, and did manage to do so, but in the bargain he obviously did sustain many injuries, multiple injuries we're talking about. He's said to be out of danger. However, he is going to remain in the hospital. When we talk about the kind of information that's put out there on social media in regard to where the celebrities are, what they're doing, do you feel that in this day and age there needs to be some sort of limit here?
One cannot make social media the villain of this piece or of any piece for that matter. This is the world we live in. Social media is here to stay. The celebrities themselves, a lot of this exposure is oxygen to them and to their fame. So it's a win-win situation when the going is good. You can't turn around and say, oh, social media is revealing too much information. Who decides what's too much or what's not? Most of the time, the stars, PR agents themselves are calling up media and saying, so-and-so is going to be here, so-and-so is leaving from the airport, so-and-so is attending a party. This is how it is. This is how the celebrity game is being played across the world. But that does not exonerate the responsibility of the cops and the security agencies and the state. You cannot say social media is to be blamed for something like this. This is a culture, social media culture that exists. We have to make peace with it. But it does not mean that we live with fear because of what is known about our movement. How can any famous person protect that level of security and privacy where their whereabouts are not known? They're public figures. For heaven's sake, it's not their job. The onus is not on them to protect themselves from letting it be known where they're going to be. They're going to be in public places. Their homes are constantly, they are being stalked, their children are being stalked. This is what it is. But that does not mean that their lives need to be so fragile and they need to feel threatened because of social media. Absolutely not. That responsibility begins and ends with the cops and the state and the security agencies.
Right, Shobha, of course, many questions are being raised as to how did the man, enter this building. A lot of questions being raised about the security lapses here. Well, let's just get you visuals. This is the first video that is emerging in regard to what really happened. This is when they were trying to take Saif Ali Khan to the Lilavati hospital. You can see Kareena Kapoor there along with the staff of her household there right outside their building. This is the Sadhguru Sharan building. Kareena seen talking to her staff while they were trying to get Saif Ali Khan to the Lilavati hospital right after the incident, that scuffle that took place between the actor and the intruder there. Kareena Kapoor Khan there in her night suit right outside her residence trying to get Saif to the hospital, the Lilavati hospital, where he was rushed at 3:30 in the morning. Do remember that scuffle that broke out at 2:30 in the morning at the residence, the Sadhguru Sharan Sharan building in Bandra area of Mumbai. Karina speaking to her staff members there in regard to how to get Saif Ali Khan to the Lilavati hospital. He was rushed to the Lilavati hospital. From sources, what we are really hearing is that he was accompanied by his caretaker and his eldest son, Ibrahim, while Kareena Kapoor there making arrangements to ensure to get her husband Saif Ali Khan to the Lilavati hospital. So these are visuals from right outside the residence of this morning when it was the actor who was being rushed to the Lilavati hospital. Kareena Kapoor Khan standing right outside that residence, the Sadhguru Sharan building in Bandra west of Mumbai. The incident took place on the 12th floor, the residence of actors Kareena Kapoor and Saif Ali Khan. There was a scuffle that broke out between an intruder and the actor. There was an argument that took place between the female household staff and the intruder. That's what woke up the actor, is what we are hearing from our sources. He did come out to pacify the man who had, been inside their residence. Now, CCTV camera footage has shown that no one entered the residence for at least 2 hours. So perhaps that man was hiding inside for at least 2 hours, perhaps waiting for everybody to go to sleep, perhaps waiting for it to become quiet. But now this is the first video that has emerged from what really happened yesterday, this early morning at about 3:30 when Saif Ali Khan was being taken to the Lilavati hospital. The scuffle that broke out at about 2:30, of course, he was injured. He was injured in multiple places. 6 places is where the actor has sustained injuries, 2 of which are said to be deeper. 1 is said to be very close to the spine, the other the neck. The surgery has been performed. It was at 5:30 this morning that the surgery started. From what we're hearing is that the neurosurgery has been completed and it is a plastic surgery that is to be performed on the actor. He is at the Lilavati hospital. This is 3:30 in the morning, visuals from on your screen from 3:30 this morning when the actor was being rushed to the Lilavati hospital. What we do know is the caretaker as well as Ibrahim, his eldest son, is accompanied Saif Ali Khan to the hospital, the Lilavati hospital. Visuals on your screen of the first video that has emerged of Kareena Kapoor Khan standing outside her residence trying to get Saif Ali Khan to the Lilavati hospital right after he sustained 6 injuries in a scuffle with an intruder who broke into their house. CCTV footage has shown that no one entered for at least 2 hours. So perhaps what it is indicating is that the man was hiding inside their residence for hours, perhaps waiting for it to get quiet. The police is saying that perhaps this could be an attempt to rob the actors. Nobody really knows what really happened, what really led to that attack. It was Saif Ali Khan who did hear the household staff, a female help who was arguing with this intruder, which woke him up. He did try to pacify the man, but in the process he was injured. He has sustained a very deep cut close to his spine, another to his neck. There are 4 other injuries. He was rushed to the Lilavati hospital at 3:30 this morning, and that is when the actor reached. He was then later, there was surgery that was performed, the neurosurgery that was performed on the actor. And now the plastic surgery has to take place is what we are hearing. So the 54-year-old was hospitalized and he required a medical procedure following the incident. He was apparently asleep at his house when he was woken up to suspicious sounds. The incident took place at about 2:30 in the morning. He got up and confronted the intruder and a scuffle broke out. The intruder stabbed Saif Ali Khan 6 times and fled the scene. The police, that's the Mumbai police and the crime branch police, both are involved in the investigation. They have scanned the CCTV footage. There seems to be no one who entered the house for at least 2 hours before this incident took place. They have also questioned the staff, the household staff of the actor, which includes the female house help who was heard arguing with the intruder. He suffered 6 stab wounds while he was trying to pacify that intruder. We did hear from the staff of the Lilavati hospital who said that he is out of danger. The actor is believed to be out of danger. He was operated upon by a team of doctors led by neurosurgeon Dr. Nitin Dange, as well as cosmetic surgeon Dr. Leena Jain, and anesthetic was provided as well. So this is, from what we are hearing is that the surgery went on for at least 2.5 hours, and the plastic surgery and repairing of wounds is currently underway. He is said to be completely out of danger, but an FR has been launched by the Bandra police. And we have Radhika joining us on the phone line. Radhika, visuals on our screen showing really what happened at 3:30 this morning when Kareena Kapoor, was trying to rush Saif Ali Khan to the hospital. She's seen right outside in her night suit with her staff from her household. What information do we have for us? How did Saif Ali Khan get to the hospital? Who was with him at the time? We can see Kareena Kapoor there, extremely worried and concerned about, that scuffle that broke out just a few minutes before this really happened.
Yes, absolutely. Those are the visuals of Kareena Kapoor talking to some of her staffers as well as security at the building. This happened soon after the scuffle broke out and Saif Ali Khan was taken to the hospital. Kareena Kapoor there inquiring as to what exactly happened with the staffers there. These are late night visuals. Remember, the incident happened at about 2 a.m. when this intruder broke into Saif Ali Khan's residence. The police suspect that one of the house helps knew of this attacker, and that is how he gained entry into the residence. That is something that has to be confirmed by the police, but this is what they suspect at this point. But those are the visuals of Kareena Kapoor talking to the house help and made, as to what exactly transpired. Now, sequence of events is something the police is yet to reveal as to how exactly the man gained entry, what the CCTV footage has in fact revealed, and what exactly happened in that particular scuffle. Was the house help also involved? We believe that house help has been injured in that particular incident as well. Minor injuries, though, and she's out of danger. Saif Ali Khan, who underwent multiple surgeries, is also out of danger, is what we are being given to understand. So yes, very, very unfortunate incident happening in the heart of Bandra. A lot of questions being raised on the law and order situation in a high-profile area like Bandra in the city of Mumbai.
Right, Radhika, of course, footage, from right outside the Sadhguru Sharan building where both the actors Kareena and Saif live. And of course, from what we really are hearing is that according to the CCTV footage, they did not capture anyone entering the premises within 2 hours before the attack, which basically means that he had entered the residence and he had been sitting there and waiting. So Radhika, a lot of questions being raised that how did he breach the security? How did he manage getting inside? And how did he manage hiding inside for over 2 hours? So, of course, there has to be some sort of internal, work here. It perhaps is reflective of an inside job, an inside job in regard to this situation, because, not just... well, this is in regard, your visuals on your screen of Kareena Kapoor Khan standing right outside her building when Saif Ali Khan was being taken to the Lilavati hospital right after the scuffle that broke out at their residence in Bandra.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform. Please mind the gap. BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a time of sweeping economic change, what can India's past tell us about its future? From the watershed moments of 1991 to the challenges of tomorrow. Join Sanjay Pugalia, Editor-in-Chief NDTV, in conversation with past and present Finance Commission chairpersons N.K. Singh and Arvind Panagare. Reforms past, present and future. A special presentation on NDTV.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shape.
Saif Ali Khan has been attacked inside his own residence by an intruder. Well, these are visuals on your screen after that incident that took place, and it is Kareena Kapoor Khan who's seen right outside that residence at the Sadhguru Sharan. They do live on the top floor of that building, but Kareena rushed him down to trying to take him to the Lilavati hospital. And the auto that you see on your screen, that auto rickshaw in the video, is the auto rickshaw that took Saif Ali Khan to the Lilavati hospital at 3:30 this morning. He was accompanied by his eldest son Ibrahim and a caretaker. Kareena there making arrangements to get Saif Ali Khan to the hospital. This is after the scuffle that broke out with an intruder, in which the actor was injured in multiple places. He was injured in 6 places to be precise.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for Mega Metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a time of sweeping economic change, what can India's past tell us about its future? From the watershed moments of 1991 to the challenges of tomorrow. Join Sanjay Pugalia, Editor-in-Chief NDTV, in conversation with past and present Finance Commission chairpersons N.K. Singh and Arvind Panagari. Reforms past, present and future. A special presentation on NDTV.
Actor Saif Ali Khan has been stabbed 6 times inside the confines of his own residence by an intruder. He has undergone neurosurgery. He has to undergo plastic surgery, but the doctors are saying he's said to be out of danger. The police have set up 15 teams to hunt for the intruder. The Mumbai police and the crime branch are involved in solving this case. The actor is said to be out of danger for now, but what really led to that scuffle in which the actor has been attacked in 6 different places is the question. Moments after Saif Ali was attacked by an intruder in 6 different places, from his arm to his neck and very close to his spine. This is a video in which Saif can be seen rush to the hospital, inside an auto rickshaw. The auto rickshaw you see on your screen is the auto rickshaw that took Saif Ali Khan, the actor, to the Leelavati hospital at 3:30 this morning after the scuffle that broke out with an intruder inside his house. And a shockwave amongst the Bollywood celebrities who are reacting to the stabbing. They're outraged over the audacity of the attack, saying that if the celebrities in Mumbai can be attacked, what about the common man? In the Formula E race case, it is KTR who has appeared before the ED. He's being questioned by the ED for the very first time in the Formula E case. However, he has been questioned by the ACB, the Anti-Corruption Bureau, for 7 hours in the same case. Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, is going to be disbanded, a move after Republican congressmen demanded a probe. ISRO scripts history in space. Its SPARDEX that has docked, the docking has been completed. 2 satellites docked in space. Let's get you the latest on actor Saif Ali Khan. The video that you see on your screen is right after a scuffle that broke out between an intruder and Saif Ali Khan, in which Saif Ali Khan was injured multiple times. He was being rushed to the Leelavati hospital, and you can see Kareena Kapoor Khan there with the staff and that auto rickshaw there. That auto rickshaw is the auto rickshaw that took the actor Saif Ali Khan to the Leelavati hospital at 3:30 in the morning. The actor was at his residence. He was apparently sleeping when he did hear of an argument that broke out inside his house, an argument taking place between the female house help and an intruder. So that is when the actor tried to, pacify the intruder, but in the process, the intruder injured Saif Ali Khan by a very sharp object, a sharp knife, and which is why multiple wounds were sustained by the actor. We're talking about 6 wounds, in which 2 of those wounds are said to be deeper, one very close to his neck, one very close to his spine. The actor was then rushed to the Leelavati hospital in that auto rickshaw that you can see on your screen. He was accompanied by a caretaker and his eldest son, Ibrahim. This is a scuffle that broke out at about 2:30 in the morning. Now that CCTV footage has been accessed, it has shown that there was no intruder that entered the residence till at least 2 hours before the incident that took place, raising a lot of questions as to there might be a link with the house help, the house staff. The house staff has been questioned by the police. The Mumbai police and the crime branch are both involved in the investigation. They have been questioning 3 of the household staff of the actors Kareena Kapoor and Saif Ali Khan. At the time, Kareena Kapoor is said to be at the house, so were both their sons, Taimur and Jay. Sniffer dogs have also been deployed, and security has been increased outside the building in which the actors live. And this is, of course, an incident which has shocked the Bollywood fraternity. The intruder not just managed to get inside. From what we are made to believe is because of the CCTV footage that he hadn't entered at least 2 hours before the incident, which is making the police believe that he was inside the residence and hiding. So it's not that he managed to get inside, he managed to hide inside the apartment of the actors. He also managed to get outside. He managed to leave the apartment building after a attacking Saif Ali Khan. So a lot of questions being raised as to if there is an internal link with the intruder and the household staff members. Perhaps that is the angle that the police is probing for now. They have been questioning the household staff, the initial information that suggested the unauthorized entry into the house, but no footage of anyone entering the premises, at least till about 2 hours before the attack. We have my colleagues Radhika Ramaswamy joining us right outside from Saif Ali Khan's building. This is the Satguru Sharan building in Mumbai's Bandra area, and also Veera joining us from right outside the Leelavati hospital. Let's just go across first to Veera. Veera, get us a health update. From what we do know is a neurosurgery has been completed. What about the plastic surgery? Is that still underway?
It is still underway. We have no reports from inside. They had told us that they will give us an update once the surgery is done. But we have not heard from the doctors yet. The last we heard was the neurosurgery was done and the plastic surgery was going on. And after that, he will be shifted to the VIP floor post-surgery. Right now, he is in the OT, and we are waiting for the doctors to give us more health updates on Saif.
Right outside the residence. Radhika, you are at the spot where we have visuals on our screen right now where Karina was standing yesterday, trying to get Saif into that auto rickshaw, and that's the auto rickshaw that took Saif Ali Khan to the hospital, the Leelavati hospital. We do know that the surgery started at 5:30 in the morning. From what we are hearing is it's perhaps his eldest son who was accompanying him at the time along with the caretaker.
We are being told that yesterday Saif Ali Khan, soon after the incident, was accompanied by his elder son, and they took him in a rickshaw to Leelavati hospital. Of course, he was also accompanied by his staff members, is what we are being given to understand. Those are visuals of Kareena Kapoor having a conversation with staff members to understand what exactly transpired. Yes, I am at that very spot, or rather the residence, outside the residence where this particular incident happened last night. In fact, in the wee hours is when an intruder barged into Saif Ali Khan's residence and attacked him. Of course, Saif Ali Khan in return tried to confront the attacker, but he was overpowered, and he sustained 6 injuries. 6 wounds, rather 6 stab wounds, one near his spine and another on his neck is what we are being told. And we also have a health update from the CEO of Leelavati Hospital. He has said that all his surgeries have completed now. So his surgeries are over and he's out of danger is something that the Leelavati officials have told us. But very importantly, the investigation part, the perpetrator has not been arrested yet. Investigations going on. We saw a bunch of police officials from Bandra Police as well as from Mumbai Police Crime Branch at the spot. There is another official who is getting inside. We saw forensic team, sniffer dogs also at the spot. All the police officials were in discussion, were questioning staff members as well as neighbors to understand the sequence of events. CCTV footage also was being scanned at the spot. As far as investigations are concerned, we're also being told that there is a possibility. The police suspect that the intruder could be known to one of the staff members. That is an important development. But again, there is no confirmation of it because the police is still, probing the details as to who the intruder was. Was he known? Was he working somewhere in the building? These are, sketchy details coming up. But the police at this point suspect that he could be known to one of the staffers of Saif Ali Khan.
Statement has come out from the team of Saif Ali Khan, who have said that all the surgeries are completed. He's said to be out of danger. He's currently in recovery, and the doctors are really monitoring his progress. Of course, they are saying that all family members are safe. The police is investigating the incident, and also they're thanking the medical staff at the Leelavati hospital, particularly the neurosurgeon Dr. Nitin Dange as well as Dr. Leena Jain, thanking all the fans and the well-wishers for their prayers, and of course, for keeping Saif Ali Khan in their thoughts at this very trying time for the family. That is the statement that's really come out by the team of Saif Ali Khan. Of course, Radhika, you know, big questions in regard to how did this man manage to get inside the building. From what we do know is the CCTV footage shows that he was perhaps inside the flat for over 2 hours. So he managed not only to get inside, he managed to stay hidden, and he also managed to get out of the building at a time that there was so much chaos and commotion that was created. There were loud voices which perhaps woke up the actor from what we are hearing. There was a scuffle that broke out, after which he was injured. He managed to escape. He managed to leave the apartment building. You know, he did know the ins and outs of the building. So that, of course, you know, does, hint at perhaps that the attacker did know of at least someone in the household staff, someone inside the house who perhaps helped him get in and helped him get out. Those are the angles that are being probed by the police. Radhika.
Absolutely, all angles are being probed. That is the suspicion that there is a possibility this man could be known to one of the staffers of Saif Ali Khan. That angle is being looked into, which is why house help and staffers are being questioned by the Mumbai Police and Mumbai Police Crime Branch. How did this man get in? How did he gain access to, such a secure building, a secure house? Saif Ali Khan always surrounded by security guards, most of the times. And somebody who enjoys this high security still being assaulted, being attacked has indeed sent shockwaves, across the industry. But police right now probing the sequence of events. We're not entirely certain of the sequence of events. It looks like he was hiding inside the premises for a couple of hours. There's also information coming in that he was working somewhere here as a carpenter for a few days, either in this building or in the nearby building. There's also information coming in that he was known to one of the staffers of Saif Ali Khan. So yes, we are trying to piece together all this information. Mumbai police not really revealing much for the simple reason that they're yet to nab this accused. They have formed multiple teams, at least about a dozen teams working on this. Some of the teams have been sent outside of Mumbai, some of them across the city of Mumbai, and many inside the building premises as well. They are questioning the staff members, they are questioning the female house help, also sustained minor injuries is what we are being told, and they're also questioning the neighbors, the watchman of the building who was there last night in order to understand.
Radhika, when we talk about questions being raised, he knew the ins and outs of the building. He managed to escape at a time when so much chaos was created without raising an alarm in regard to, at the exit point. There should have been a lot of security. We have Anup Jalota joining us to get us, the kind of security that usually is in place. Anup Jalota, I'm sure you live in an apartment complex in Mumbai. What are the do's and don'ts? What are the entry-exit protocols that are followed by the watchmen, the security guards, before letting anyone in?
देखिए सबसे बड़ी गलती तो ये है कि वो बिल्डिंग के अंदर कैसे आए। जैसे कुछ खबर में पड़ी, कुछ सुना भी कि कोई मेड सर्वेंट से वो बात कर रहा था। अगर किसी से बात वो कर रहा था बंदा, तो जरूर उनकी जान पहचान होगी, वो अंदर लाए होंगे उसको। तो मेन तो प्रॉब्लम वही है। अब अंदर जब आ जाएगा तो कुछ भी करेगा। ऐसे लोग अंदर आएंगे तो प्रॉब्लम तो क्रिएट करेंगे, तो अंदर क्यों आने दिया, सवाल ही उठता है।
बहुत सवाल उठ रहे हैं लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को भी लेके अनूप जलोटा। अगर पहले सलमान खान के घर के बाहर एक इंसिडेंट हुआ व्हेन देयर वाज अ शूट आउट, शाहरुख खान को थ्रेटनिंग कॉल्स आ चुकी हैं। अब सैफ अली खान को देयर हैज बीन एन अटैक विद इन द कन्फाइंस ऑफ हिज रेजिडेंस। सो मेनी क्वेश्चंस आर बीइंग रेज्ड वेदर इज द बॉलीवुड फ्रेटर्निटी, पूजा भट्ट saying that she's never felt so unsafe in the queen of suburbs, which is Bandra. All these houses are very close to each other, whether it's the Galaxy apartment or the Sadhguru Sharan building of Saif Ali Khan.
नहीं, मेन चीज ये है कि एक दो केसेस जब ऐसे होते हैं तो हंगामा तो होता है। ऐसा थोड़ी कि रोज हो रहा है। इस तरह के केस तो आपको इन्वेस्टिगेट करना ही पड़ेगा कि क्यों हुआ, कौन उसको अंदर लाया। उसके लिए हम पूरी पुलिस फोर्स को जिम्मेदार नहीं ठहरा सकते, ना ही सिक्योरिटी को जिम्मेदार ठहरा सकते, क्योंकि सब बिल्डिंग में थोड़ी हो रहा है। अब जिस बिल्डिंग में हो रहा है या जहाँ हुआ है वहाँ पर जरा तरीके से इन्वेस्टिगेट करना चाहिए, पता लगाना चाहिए चेंज कर देने चाहिए गार्ड्स, सिक्योरिटी कंपनी को चेंज कर देना चाहिए। देखिए अगर इस तरह की चीजें होती हैं तो बहुत खतरनाक है। वो किसी के भी फ्लैट में घुस सकते हैं, और वो उसी के फ्लैट में ही क्यों घुसे, वो कौन मेड थी जिसके साथ वो बात कर रहे थे, सारी चीजें पता लगेंगी तो खबर आ जाएगी पूरी सामने।
अनूप जलोटा, क्या लेसन्स अदर सेलिब्रिटीज इस इंसिडेंट से सीख सकते हैं? बिकॉज दिस इज क्वाइट एन अलार्मिंग सिचुएशन, एन आई ओपनर फॉर सेलिब्रिटीज इन मुंबई, बिकॉज वन बाय वन the top actors are being targeted. This perhaps is not linked to the case of Salman Khan. Some suggesting that this could perhaps be linked to the Black Buck case. Nothing has been established yet. The police first thought that it might be an attempt of robbery. Now they're saying that maybe there was some link at least with the household staff, which is why he managed to get inside and did also manage to get outside. He's absconding. The police have not managed to nab the attacker yet. So many questions are being raised. Perhaps it was an inside job. When we talk about all these incidents coming to light, how secure do you feel in a city like Mumbai, which is, relatively safer than other cities of the country?
देखिए सलमान खान का केस तो बिल्कुल डिफरेंट है, उसको तो इससे नहीं मिलाया जा सकता। लेकिन ये सिक्योरिटी लैब्स का केस है कि एक बंदा ऐसे कैसे आया, और ये नहीं कि अब वो तो ठीक है सैफ के घर में गया, तो किसी के भी घर में जा सकता था, किसी को भी परेशान कर सकता था। और ये चोरी का केस है, वो आया था चोरी करने, ऐसा भी कहा गया है। तो अब ये सारी चीजें पता लगेंगी क्योंकि वहाँ सीसीटीवी कैमरे लगे हैं, पता लग ही जाएगा बंदा कौन था क्या था। इसमें थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा, लेकिन इस वक्त बहुत जरूरी है कि हर एक को अपनी सिक्योरिटी जो है टाइट करनी चाहिए। अपने सिक्योरिटी एजेंसी को फिर से कहना चाहिए कि आप ध्यान रखिए, वो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड लगाए हुए हैं, उनको समझाया जाए कि भाई ऐसा कोई काम ना करो कि इस तरह के केसेस हों।
Right. Bilkul. Thank you so much, Anup Jalota, for speaking to NDTV. We also have Praveen Dikshit joining us. Praveen Dikshit, the former DGP of Maharashtra. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking with us. Take us through the kind of security measures that are usually in place when it comes to celebrities, especially their residences.
You see, as far as the security in the house and any housing society, the main thing is the access control. As Mr. Jalota was also mentioning just now, who are the persons who are being allowed inside? That is extremely important, because once the person is allowed inside, you don't know what his intentions might be. Number two, I would strongly advise that there should be no third person apart from the family members inside the house, including the domestic help, when you are fast asleep, because you don't know, you have a complete trust in this person. And whom this person is allowing inside, etc., is totally left to that person itself. So, my strong
sir, if you could help, connect the dots in terms of, the CCTV footage has shown that no one entered the house for at least 2 hours before the incident that broke out at 2:30 in the morning. The fact that he managed to get inside, managed to perhaps stay inside the house for at least 2 hours, and then managed to get outside and, overpower the other people perhaps in the flat, managed to get outside, pass the security, get outside the building. The police still haven't been able to nab him. Speaks a lot of, the kind of person who perhaps entered was not someone who perhaps was there by chance.
No, what I would suggest is, apart from the guards in the entrance of the society or the building, you should also have a video camera in your flat itself. Number two, it is also necessary to have a safety door, which shall be opened only by you. And particularly when you are in the night time, when you are asleep, don't allow even your domestic helps, howsoever trustworthy you may feel, but it is better to keep them also locked out, not inside the house. Because once they are here, there are so many incidents which have taken place by the domestic help or by somebody who is very close to the domestic help. Now, in this particular incident, we don't know, it is reported that there was a scuffle between the staff of Saif and the person. Now, who were the staff and what exactly they were doing? All these things will get clearer from, I think, Mr. Saif himself, because now he is out of danger and completely operated. So his statement will be very valuable. As you are mentioning, the person appears to be inside the flat for more than 2 hours. This is, he might be waiting for an occasion when the main person is fast asleep or the family members are fast asleep, and you may or may not lock the doors of the room where you are inside, but at least you definitely lock the doors of the flat. So my strong appeal to everyone, not only celebrities but everyone, that these primary precautions need to be taken by each and everyone.
Right, foolproof security that, perhaps measures that one can incorporate, especially at the residences. One can't really talk about other outside areas and places, but when it comes to your own residence, what is it that you can do? And take us through the kind of measures that should be in place, especially for celebrities. And when we talk about, a lot of questions being raised in regard to the lawlessness in the city of Mumbai, and there is a Bollywood fraternity and the opposition coming out attacking the state government.
No, this is not a question of lawlessness, because howsoever the law and order is very good, or howsoever the security arrangements are excellent, when a person who is having free access, either because of the domestic help in whom you are having a trust or otherwise, once the person is inside, the law and order is maintained by the police outside, not in your house. So within your house, you are supposed to be cautious and taking all the precautions, particularly from the strangers. So my sense is that this person whom they have employed as a help, they might have shown it as a scuffle, but there may be something more ulterior than that. And once this person is inside, he might be having the intention of perhaps either a robbery or something like that, and which might have been confronted by Mr. Saif. So he might have questioned him, and to neutralize it, the attacker might have stabbed him or tried to make an attack or something. So that seems to be the situation. So within your flat, number one, my suggestion would be to have a strong access control from the guard itself, who would immediately ring you and check with you whether a person XYZ is to be allowed inside for your residence or otherwise. If he says no, no person should be allowed inside. Number two, once the person comes inside, see in the lobby as well as in the lift, it is necessary to have the CCTV cameras. In this instant case, it appears that perhaps the CCTV cameras in the lift or in the lobby were missing. Third, in the flat itself, in addition to your regular door, please install a safety door from which you can have a clear view of what is happening outside. And more than that, also have a video camera through which, if you want, you can talk to the person who is a visitor. If you are really familiar with him, then only you open the safety door. Because the safety door is protecting you from anybody who is going to come inside very close to you. So don't allow any strangers like this in your house. Even so, you may be having a domestic help. Ask the domestic help themselves to get out, and if not, no person should be allowed inside the house, even by the domestic help, unless you categorically permit that person to come in. So these are the basic precautions. In addition, you can also have a CCTV in your house also, because particularly for celebrities, I would say it is advisable, because most of the times they may be outside, and the domestic helps or the helps inside or the staff, what exactly they are doing in the house is not known. So it is better you keep a person, you keep a CCTV camera, so that in case you want to check, you can always have a look at it.
Sir, what I would really like to ask here is that Saif Ali Khan really put up a brave fight. He tried to overpower this intruder. But if a common man is confronted by such a situation, what is the safest bet here? What would you recommend that someone who perhaps sees an intruder in their house, what should they be doing in such a situation?
See, as you know, the government of India has implemented this 112 scheme, which is meant for exactly emergencies like this. So either the person who is being attacked, or if not he, maybe somebody else in the house who is awake, they can immediately give a dial to this 112. and as soon as you dial this 112, immediately the police will swing in action and reach wherever you may be to give you all sort of assistance. So this 112 India app should be installed in your mobile immediately. Number two.
Right, sir. But you know, what if you don't have your phone in your hand? You can't make a call to anyone. You are just alone with that intruder in your house. What is, what would you recommend that a person should do at such a time?
No, I see. It depends. As I said, number one, you should not expose yourself completely to an unfamiliar person. Now, if a familiar person who is inside with your permission and then he attacks you, well, perhaps it is difficult to imagine what exactly the scenario could be. The best thing you can do is to shout loudly so that the neighbors can come and maybe of some assistance to you. Now, in this particular incident, apart from Mr. Saif, I think his family members were also inside the house. One doesn't know whether he shouted and whether they also joined or intervened in the matter.
Right, sir. Thank you so much for speaking with us. And now we have the Mumbai police that have registered an FR crime branch. They formed 15 teams. CCTV footage has been scanned. They have even spoken to the household staff that it is the house helps that gave entry to the attacker, is what the Mumbai police is now saying. There is a link between the staff members because the staff members have been questioned. CCTV footage has been accessed. And the details that is coming about now is that the police feel that the attacker was known to one of the house helps, and which is it is the house help that gave entry to the attacker. The attacker did know the ins and outs of that building, of the house, of the actor. Of course, this is a very safe and secure building in Mumbai, in the Bandra area. And how did the attacker, questions being raised since early this morning, since the attack that took place at 2:30 in the morning. CCTV footage has shown that the attacker was not, there was no entry by an attacker for at least 2 hours before the incident. We have my colleague Radhika joining us. Radhika, get us information of what the police is really saying, that there could have been a link between the household staff and the attacker. They say that there's no sign of forced entry here, and the entire family of Saif Ali Khan was present at the time Saif reached the spot, and he basically tried to block the intruder when he was injured.
That's right. That's a sequence of events we are getting to know that, when the intruder tried to barge in, there is no forced entry, as you mentioned. There is no signs of forced entry, which means perhaps he was known to one of the staff members, not entirely certain, but it was the maid, it was the house help that saw the intruder first, and she tried to confront him, and then Saif Ali Khan barged in, and he was, of course, attacked, and that's what exactly transpired. But the police is trying to ascertain how he managed to gain entry into this particular building, and particularly inside Saif Ali Khan's residence. So therefore, they suspect that maybe he's known to one of the staff members, to one of the house helps, which is why the house help is being questioned. Yes, she did suffer minor injuries, is what we are being told in that particular scuffle. She's out of danger. Saif Ali Khan also out of danger. When I spoke to the hospital officials some time back, they said that the surgeries are over and he is right now in the ICU and his condition is stable at this point. But as far as the sequence of events are concerned, yes, we're being told that when the intruder went inside the building, of course, his footage has not been captured for a couple of hours when the incident happened, around the time when the incident happened. And how did he gain entry into the house? Looks like there was no forced entry, which means did he know anybody inside the building? Is he related or known to one of the staff members? That is something that the police is trying to understand at this point, which is why all the house help staffers, maids are being questioned by the Mumbai police, but no signs of the perpetrator, no signs of the attack. Quite close to 10 hours since the incident happened, close to 9 to 10 hours since the incident happened, but absolutely no sign of the perpetrator. Nobody has been detained in connection to the case.
Right, Radhika?
12 teams have been formed by the Mumbai police as well as Mumbai crime branch.
Radhika, questions being raised, of course, according to the CCTV footage, no one entered the residence of the actors at least 2 hours before the incident that took place at the residence of Kareena Kapoor Khan and Saif Ali Khan. It was Saif Ali Khan who was on seeing the intruder, tried to pacify him, but got injured in the process. He did put up a brave fight against that intruder who was inside their house at 2 o'clock in the morning. Radhika, if there was no footage of someone entering 2 hours before the attack, but there must be CCTV footage from prior to that. So the police definitely have enough information regarding the attacker.
Yes, absolutely. There is a likelihood that police will have that information, but right now they are not disclosing that many details as to what kind of evidence they have gathered so far, because the perpetrator, the accused, have not been, nabbed so far. So, which is why our police is being very cautious in revealing information. But yes, there are multiple CCTV cameras in this particular building. There were a few security guards and several staffers in and around this particular building. All of them are being questioned. Yes, one of the CCTV footage doesn't show, anybody for close to 2 hours, but they're also looking at other CCTV cameras as well. Many other people also being questioned, especially the house staff, the house helps, and as well as the security guards of this particular building. The police say they're close to nabbing the accused, but we're not really sure if they are close to nabbing the accused, because they haven't really given an identity of the accused yet, despite us asking the police as to, who this person is. Do we have a name and age for this particular man? Is there any idea of who this person is? There's absolutely no clarity on that. Police is being very tight-lipped as this person is still absconding. Since it's been close to 10 hours, there is a possibility he may have left Mumbai. So there we did see, forensic experts here, sniffer dogs, number of police officials. We saw at least about 30 to 40 police officials since this morning. The DCP of the area was here. The senior police inspectors also from the police station as well as crime branch, scanning this entire area and questioning the people concerned. But as of now, absolutely no clue as to who this accused is or where he is at this point. But as you said, clearly CCTV indicating that there was nobody in the premises for close to 2 hours. But we'll have to see if, all the CCTVs have been scanned or not, or whether police is at the moment withholding any sort of information from the media, which most possibly could be the case, because right now they don't want to disclose that much information. But the fact also remains that it was the house help who confronted this person initially, and then the man was confronted by Saif Ali Khan, and in that particular scuffle, Saif Ali Khan suffered multiple stab wounds and the house help suffered minor injuries. But was this man known to one of the house helps? That is something that is being ascertained by the police now.
Right, of course, also we don't have information as far as the intruder is concerned, the attacker, but, from what we really do know is he managed to get inside. He perhaps managed to hide inside the apartment for at least 2 hours. He managed to get out. He managed to overpower Saif Ali Khan, or at least Saif Ali Khan managed to fight him off, and he, fled from the scene. How did he manage to exit the building after so much chaos that was created? There was an argument that broke out even with the female house helper who at the time, like at 2:30 in the morning, which house help is around? So many questions are being raised. The police there, of course, trying to connect the dots there. The attacker perhaps was known to the house help. The house help is what we are hearing has given the entry to the attacker. But, when we talk about Radhika in terms of, many people there connecting dots in other ways as well, connecting the dots when it comes to the Black Buck case in which, in that particular case, another actor, Salman Khan, his house was attacked from the outside.
That's right. It's too speculative right now if we should connect this to the Black Buck case. Of course, Salman Khan was attacked, by, Salman Khan house firing happened, which was connected to Lawrence Bishnoi gang. But we cannot come to that conclusion here because Mumbai police has, at least in their official statement, confirmed that this is an attempted robbery. So has Saif Ali Khan and Kareena Kapoor. But is there more to it? We'll really have to wait. Because right now, the confirmation we have is that, at least as of now, that this is an attempted robbery. Who this person was he known to the family? Was he known to that certain?
Right, Radhika, really,
the house help may be, a stay-in house help.
Absolutely, Radhika, but also, we heard Pooja Bhatt talking about the lawlessness and saying that she's never felt this unsafe when it comes to the Queen of Suburbs. She's referring to the Bandra area, which is considered highly safe. These buildings are very, very secure. Let's listen in to what Kunal Kohli, the filmmaker, had to say, and Shobha Day had to say, a known journalist, regarding this very matter, which has got everybody, completely shocked. Let's listen in.
It is a very, very shocking incident. And it's a very scary incident. I mean, to find an intruder in your children's room, you don't have to be an actor to be scared or horrified with that. I think it was very, very brave of Saif that he fought so bravely to combat and to overpower the intruder. This is a high-profile building with, the entire family is high profile. Saif, Bebo, they're all high profile. So there's obviously a lot of security in the building. How did the intruder manage to get into the building is going to be questioned. I have full faith in Mumbai police and the ruling government. I am very sure that they will get into the matter and investigate the matter and come out with the reality. Celebrities have their own securities. They have their own bouncers. Their buildings, by the very basic of, that there is a celebrity staying in the building. Because of that, there is heightened security. So, I mean, what more can be done is a matter of debate. I think Saif is a very, very brave individual. He's a very brave father, a very brave husband, a very brave friend, and a very brave person. And I think at this point in time, our prayers go out that the surgery goes through successfully and he recovers soon, and the investigation will go on. So I think that's what is important right now. As a mother and as a wife, what Bebo will be going through at this moment, we cannot even begin to imagine. As a mother, to see an intruder with a knife in your children's bedroom, to see your husband being attacked like that, what she must be going through as a mother and a wife, how do we even comprehend that? How do we begin to comprehend that? The psychological impact it will have on her and on every mother now, that whenever they hear any noise in the middle of the night, they're going to be worried, they're going to be scared. And this is a high-rise apartment. This is not a, ground floor or a bungalow in the ground floor that you can just scale the wall and enter. It's a high-rise. They're on a high floor. That is what is very, very concerning. On such a high floor where you feel secure, you feel safe, how does this happen?
The question really is that how has the law and order situation in Mumbai deteriorated to this extent? Bandra itself has become almost like a lawless suburb where brazen attacks are taking place, not just on Bollywood personalities, but every high-profile business person or any high-profile business or otherwise person is living with in fear and with dread that these kind of attacks, what is going on with the police force, what is happening at the Bandra police station, why is there no security level that can guarantee the safety of these high-profile people? They all come with layers of security. The state provides some of it. They have their own personal security. Despite that, the audacity of this attack is what has shocked everyone. And it's a good thing that there was Saif Ali Khan was, I think, from what I hear, was fit enough, strong enough to even put up a resistance. But that a man, from what I hear, had been hiding inside his own home and attacked him from within is something that is a matter of great concern. What kind of security can we expect from our cops and from the state government if a person like Saif Ali Khan with his layers of security is not safe in his own bed?
Right, Shobha Day, when we talk about celebrities and the security measures that are usually in place, take us through, it's very difficult to enter a Mumbai building without being asked questions. How can this man enter the residence of such a high-profile building in Bandra, in which celebrities such as Kareena Kapoor and Saif Ali Khan live? A lot of questions being, surrounding the safety, the security, and also these security breaches. Who is really to be blamed here?
Well, you can't. It's not really hard to find residents where they live. They're always surrounded by paparazzi who monitor their every movement. They monitor the movement of their children. It's anyone coming to Bandra and asking for their residence will be pointed in the right direction. So it's not as if it's a guarded secret where they live. But that's not the point. The breach is what is concerning everyone, because the breach is of a very serious nature. This is, in fact, the true version of what took place, because we still don't know. We are still speculating as to whether the man was inside. Was it an attack which was orchestrated from within Saif's own home? Was it an inside job? Was it from external enemies of people like Saif, like Salman Khan? I mean, the obvious police version, which I'm waiting for, will be that the Bishnois are somehow involved in this attack as well. We don't know at this point. It will be irresponsible to say it, but I'm kind of anticipating that it will be linked in some way, since Saif Ali Khan was also part of, the unit that was present when the backpack attack had taken place. It's possible he's been the target, but that doesn't explain a lot of other things. And the police have a lot to answer for, as does, the Home Department, as to what is going on. That people, just regular people, are feeling threatened. And Bandra seems to be completely like open warfare declared. It's like the ganglands are back operating in this suburb, which sees a lot of extremely vulnerable, high-profile celebrities living there.
Right, thank you so much, Shobha Day, for speaking to us. So the Bollywood fraternity, they're up in arms in regard to what really is happening in Mumbai, where a lot of questions being raised as to how did the man manage to enter the building, how did he manage to breach the security, and of course the police there connecting the dots and saying perhaps there was a link between the house help and the attacker. Moving on to more news now, and it's Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, including the Adani Group, is going to be disbanded. The founder, Nate Anderson, has clarified that this has been really no particular threat or personal issue in regard to this decision that has been taken to wind up, though the decision comes days after Republican congressmen demanded a probe on the short seller group. Remember, Hindenburg has been in the news for targeting the Adani Group in 2022 with what the group said was nothing but a lie and were calculated attacks on India. The short seller had also targeted Indian markets regulator chief Madhvi Puri and her husband in the past, who had called it an attempt at character assassination. My colleague Sajid Mangat from NDTV Profit has all the details, but first let's listen in to what the BJP has to say.
The report that Hindenburg is now going to shut shop and is going to get disbanded clearly suggests that whatever they were doing in order to attempt to create economic upheaval, economic anarchy in India was nothing but a sponsored hit job to destabilize the Indian economy. The question is that it was well established that it was funded by those elements who are anti-India and anti-Indian economy, India's economic growth and prowess. But why was Congress party and its ecosystem lapping up reports of Hindenburg as if it was some kind of a gospel truth, as if it was the last word of God?
Ahead of the Trump inauguration, we've seen a note from Nate Anderson, who is the founder of Hindenburg Research, that he's disbanding the entire research of Hindenburg. Hindenburg was formed in 2017 as a research and investment firm. Nate Anderson announced yesterday that he's disbanding the entire Hindenburg Research, and he's saying he claims that that because he has finished in the pipeline of ideas it was working on, Anderson has decided that he would now disband Hindenburg. NATE also claims that over a period of last 7 to 8 years, when they have released nearly a dozen reports, they have been able to get the regulatory authorities to charge over 100 individuals for civil and criminal liabilities, and the regulators are investigating those individuals and entities because of the reports that has been released by Hindenburg Research. So the short seller was known for the reports. The first report came in 2020, where he released the report on a startup, auto startup, which is called Nikola. Later, regulatory interventions and regulatory investigations saw some kind of actions taken against the promoters of Nikola there. Subsequently, they have released nearly a dozen reports, which include reports of Carl Icon's Icon Enterprises auto retailer Carvana and the Adani Group. If you look at the modus operandi, it basically works on a research report, then sells it to hedge funds and investors, and simultaneously releases it, the report in public domain so that it can benefit from the shorts there. There has been a heightened regulatory action and scrutiny of short sellers in the US, with the US Department of Justice and US Securities and Exchange Commission looking at the short sellers and the short sellers report. In fact, after the Adani Group report, the Indian regulator also looked at Hindenburg, and as a result of that, they issued a show cause notice to Hindenburg for violation of several regulations with respect to research reports, research analyst regulations, and other regulations which were violated as part of the report. What actually Hindenburg did in this case was creating shorts using overseas instruments which are linked to India, which could be bonds, which could be MSCI India indices, and or the ODI route to short on Indian equities and Indian market, and thereby gain profit there. There has been a multi-jurisdictional scrutiny and cooperation between regulators in India and the US, as a result of which SEBI issued a show cause notice to Hindenburg, and Hindenburg is yet to respond to the SEBI show cause notice as per last reports. So the research agency has been disbanded, but I think the investigations will continue, and let's see how it goes forward from here.
Right, thank you so much, Sanjeet, for getting us all those details. With that, we're slipping in a short break. Back with a whole lot more.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
And it's Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's taken to social media platform X, congratulating scientists at the ISRO and the entire space fraternity for the successful demonstration of space docking of satellites. It's a significant stepping stone for India's ambitious space missions in the years to come, is what Prime Minister Modi has said.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
we are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the...
Welcome back. Breaking news coming in regard to Kangana Ranaut's film Emergency, which is set to release on Friday the 17th. Now, a new row has erupted. It is the SGPC that's written to the Punjab Chief Minister asking for the film not to be released in the state of Punjab. Don't release the movie in Punjab is what the SGPC demanding that ban when it comes to the film by Kangana Ranaut, which is set to release on the 17th. The President, Harjinder Singh Dhami, has written a letter to Bhagwant Mann stating that the film misrepresents the Sikh history and could spark an outrage. The letter states that if the film is released, it will provoke anger and bitterness among the Sikh community. We have my colleague Gurpreet joining us to get us more on this. Gurpreet, take us to the contents of that letter that has been written to the Chief Minister of the state asking for a complete ban on the forthcoming release of the film of Kangana Ranaut.
Well, yes, of course, we have seen the Shiromani Gurdwara Prabandhak Committee Chief. He has written a letter to the Chief Minister of Punjab saying that emergency movie of Kangana Ranaut should be banned in Punjab and it should not be released in the state of Punjab, because if it is going to be released, it will definitely affect law and order situation in the state of Punjab. At the same time, we have seen they had also asked that there is not proper history which is being given in this emergency movie, and distorted facts which has been highlighted in the movie that will definitely hurt the Sikh sentiment, and that could be possible reasons why he has written to the Chief Minister of Punjab saying that this movie should be banned and it should not be released. And at the same time, they had also raised this concern saying if this movie will be released and if the Chief Minister of Punjab is not going to ban, they will raise a protest against this movie everywhere in the state of Punjab. They had also written to the Deputy Commissioner of all the districts saying that this movie should not be released in the specific district. So let's see that how the Chief Minister of Punjab is going to take a call on this letter which has been written by the Chief of SGPC, and he has also requested the Chief Minister to intervene into this matter and saying that this movie should be banned in the state of Punjab to just keep intact law and order situation on the ground. Back to studio.
Right, Gurpreet, the CGPC has warned that it will strongly oppose the release of the film that's set to release on the 17th of this month. Additionally, demand letters have also been sent to all deputy commissioners along with the Chief Minister of the state of Punjab. In other news, BRS Working President K.T. Rama Rao has appeared before the Enforcement Directorate to be questioned in connection with the Formula E case. And this is Rama Rao, who left his residence at about 10 o'clock in the morning, arrived at the ED office. He is being questioned for the first time by the ED in this particular case. Do remember that he was questioned by the ACB, the Anti-Corruption Bureau, for over 7 hours. The ED had summoned Rama Rao for questioning after the Telangana High Court dismissed a quash petition filed by the ACB case linked to the matter. Initially scheduled to appear on the 7th of January, he sought an extension until the High Court's decision, and the ED subsequently had summoned him for today. So the KTR, of course, has gone ahead and said that these charges are completely baseless, but he will keep coming back for questioning as many times as they want. They can question him. Let's listen in to the BRS leader.
Well, it's a frivolous case. I'll come as many times as they want me to. I'll answer every question satisfactorily. Every rupee has been accounted for. I wonder where corruption is, where fraud is, where money laundering is. I'll ask them the same question.
That's Mr. K.T. Rama Rao entering the Enforcement Directorate office. There was a little bit of a commotion because there is a huge deployment of police force here, and K.T. Rama Rao has come with his party leaders who have come to give him moral support and to show that he is not alone, that the party is standing along with him when he's facing the Enforcement Directorate for the first time here in Hyderabad. Of course, he has already been questioned by the Anti-Corruption Bureau, but yes, he is now going to be questioned by the Enforcement Directorate that has already questioned both the A2 and A3 in this particular case. Both Mr. Arvind Kumar as well as BLN Reddy have been questioned by the Enforcement Directorate, and therefore it is likely that the Enforcement Directorate investigators will be confronting Mr. KTR with the statements that were made by Arvind Kumar and also by BLN Reddy. One important aspect that seems to have come to light at this stage is that the ACE Next Gen, which actually withdrew from the tripartite contract, after which the government stepped in to fill in for the liability that was caused by their absence, that agency, ACE Next Gen, it is now being suggested that they did not pay up the 90 crore rupees that they were supposed to pay up as part of the season 9, and that they had paid up only about 30 crores of that amount. That a second installment and the third installment was not paid up by them, and that is the reason why the contract was cancelled, in fact, by the FEO with ACE Next Gen in October 27, 2023. They were supposed to make those payments in the same month. Earlier dates were given to them to make those payments, but they did not make those payments, and the government had never admitted publicly that ACE Next Gen has not paid that 90 crore rupees so far.
Right, thank you so much, Uma, for getting us all those details. With that, we're taking a short break. Back with a whole lot more on the other side with my colleague, Aditi.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
ISRO successfully docks Stardex satellites in space. Both the satellites have been docked.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a time of sweeping economic change, what can India's past tell us about its future? From the watershed moments of 1991 to the challenges of tomorrow. Join Sanjay Pugalia, Editor-in-Chief NDTV, in conversation with past and present Finance Commission chairpersons N.K. Singh and Arvind Panagare. Reforms past, present and future. A special presentation on NDTV.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond, from geopolitics and diplomacy.
Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed 6 times inside his house in Bandra. Actor undergoes a surgery. He is out of danger. Meanwhile, Mumbai police form 15 teams to hunt for the intruder. And these are the visuals from moments after Saif Ali Khan was attacked inside his Bandra house. In the video, you can see Saif Ali Khan being rushed to the hospital inside the auto rickshaw while Saif Ali Khan's wife, Kareena Kapoor, is arguing with the house helps. After Saif Ali Khan's stabbing incident, many celebrities expressed shock on it. Celebrities question law and order situation in Maharashtra. Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, is going to be disbanded. Move after Republican congressmen demanded a probe into it. KTR appears before ED in Formula E race case in Hyderabad. The ED is probing the money laundering case linked to Formula E case. ISRO scripts history in space. SpaceX docking completed, in which 2 satellites docked in space. Prime Minister Narendra Modi hailed ISRO for this success. And viewers, breaking news coming in on Saif Ali Khan being attacked inside his Bandra residence. The cops have now said that there is no forced entry inside the Bandra house of Saif Ali Khan. The cops are puzzling if the suspect actually jumped from another building inside the residence and hence there is no CCTV footage of the accused in this case. The cops have come out. Remember, 15 teams are probing this incident, with the Mumbai crime branch also being involved in it. The cops are now saying that the accused might have jumped from another building which is next to Saif Ali Khan's house, and hence he was not perhaps caught in the CCTV footage. However, cops are probing and scanning the CCTV footage in the area. Meanwhile, Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. He was stabbed 6 times. My colleague Radhika Ramaswamy is right outside the Bandra residence where the attack took place. Radhika, take us through the details. We are hearing that police is now speculating that the suspect might have jumped from another building to enter Saif Ali Khan's house.
Yes, that is something that we've been saying since this morning, that he may have jumped from the neighboring building to gain entry into Saif Ali Khan's residence. But what exactly transpired is something that the Mumbai police officials are yet to tell us formally. But so far we are being given to understand is that intruder or was he given entry? Did he know anybody from Saif Ali Khan's residence? Because the police suspect that this individual may have been known to one of the staffers of Saif Ali Khan, which is why all the questions right now by the Mumbai police as well as Mumbai police crime branch. At least about a dozen teams are working on this particular case. Thankfully, Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. Sustained 6 wounds, 6 stab wounds, and there were multiple surgeries that were conducted, which is all concluded, and he's currently out of danger. He continues to be in the ICU is what the hospital authorities have told us. Of course, I've been standing here outside Sadhguru Sharan residence since this morning, and a lot of activities had been taking place. Forensics at the spot, sniffer dogs also, they were carrying out the investigation. CCTV footage were being examined. And staff members, neighbors, all of them being questioned. Of course, as you can see, this has led to a lot of traffic jam and congestion right outside his residence, as there is a lot of media activity. Fact remains that investigations are underway. Police is very tight-lipped about the progress of the investigation. All they have said so far is that, yes, a scuffle broke out. A man, an intruder was Saif Ali Khan's residence. Saif Ali Khan tried to confront him. A scuffle broke out, and Saif Ali Khan was injured in that scuffle, and he's been hospitalized. But who this intruder is, no identity has been revealed so far by the police officials. CCTV footage apparently shows this intruder was on the 6th floor of this building. It also apparently shows that there was an intruder, alleged intruder was, found loitering around in the neighboring building as well. From there, he gained entry. So, a lot of versions really coming in, but the priority right now for the police is to nab this particular accused. It's been close to 10 hours since the incident happened, but no arrests have taken place. And the fact that an incident of this nature happened in a high-profile area like Bombay, like Bandra, is very, very concerning. Live close to this particular area too. Shooting incident outside his residence. There, of course, Baba Siddiqui, a murder happening not too far from here, but it happened in Bandra East. However, he was a resident of Bandra West as well. So yes, all these incidents have left Mumbai police red-faced, and residents here, concerned. They've been raising their concerns, expressing their, anxiety over all of that.
Hospital staff now speaking after Saif Ali Khan's successful surgery. The Leelavati doctors will anytime now brief the media about the surgery that took place on actor Saif Ali Khan after he was stabbed. Remember, the hospital has so far said that he was brought to the hospital at 3:30 in the night, and then a surgery took place. He was stabbed brutally 6 times. One stab was close to his spine, after which a surgery had to take place, and currently Saif Ali Khan is out of danger and is admitted to the Leelavati hospital, where his children are also visiting him. We saw Sara Ali Khan stepping inside the hospital. Ibrahim also is inside the hospital. Remember, he was brought to the hospital at 3:30 in the night after he was stabbed brutally by an intruder who was... Yes, let's listen into what the doctor has to say.
Also repair the leaking spinal fluid. 2 other deep wounds on his left hand and one on the neck was repaired by plastic surgery team. The entire surgery was monitored by Dr. Srinivas Kudwa as a cardiologist because of his other condition. He is completely stable now. He is recovering well and out of danger. Thank you.
Yeah, 1 second. Our trustee will tell.
Doing our best to make him feel comfortable and he's
Right, so the Lilavati hospital there, the doctors saying that Saif Ali Khan was brought to the hospital around 2 a.m. and his surgery was done at the hospital. The doctors repaired a leaking spinal fluid. Remember, a wound that was near his spine, after which a surgery was done, and in this surgery, a leaking spinal fluid was treated. He sustained major injury due to the large knife to the spine. There were deep wounds on neck and hand. My colleague Abira is also joining me from outside the hospital. Abira, take us through the latest details which are coming in. The doctors are giving details about the leak of the spinal fluid and among other details that are being given.
Yes, like the doctor said, that first the good news is that he's out of danger. He still continues to be in the ICU right now, but he's out of danger. The surgery is successful. There were one major surgery that was performed was the spinal fluid that was leaking out. They had to repair that. That surgery was done. That was the major surgery. And the 2 plastic surgeries that had to be done were the 2 major wounds in the neck and the hand. That has also been done. They were the plastic surgeries that were taking place after the spinal surgery. So all these surgeries have been done and he is stable right now and he's in the road of recovery. That's what the doctors have updated the media about his health. His family is right now here. We saw Saif Ali Khan and son Ibrahim coming to the hospital. Ibrahim was the one who took his father in an auto, like we saw the visuals, to Lilavati at 2 o'clock in the night. So this is the update from the hospital. They have also issued a statement. Saif Ali Khan's statement said that he has come out of the surgery and is out of danger, and he has also been shifted into the VIP floor of the hospital where he is now recovering.
Right, Abira, stay with me. We are also being joined by Dilip Tahil, who is a well-known actor. Dilip, thank you so much for joining us. What is your first reaction to Saif Ali Khan being stabbed inside his house?
Well, a very good afternoon to you, and thank you so much for inviting me on your channel, albeit under some very disturbing circumstances. The first reaction was, of course, of complete shock, and I'd like to say that I just heard it on your channel that Saif is out of danger. I call him Cubby in friendship because I've worked with him in many movies. And I nicknamed him Cubby because he's Tiger Pataudi's son and Tiger's... Anyway, so I'm very glad to hear that he's out of danger. And I wish him a speedy recovery. And though this incident has been very, very shocking and clearly it's a complete disintegration of the security agencies and the law and order situation, which seems to be going from bad to worse. Very unfortunately, and in an area like Bandra where there is supposedly heightened security and supposedly a posh area in an area where a lot of celebrities live, it's a very sad situation and really needs to be examined extremely thoroughly, is what I can say right now. I don't want to speculate into the who done it and how it happened, because the investigative agencies are doing that. Suffice to say that it is once again a very, very shocking situation. And it's just happening so, it seems to be, there's so much, it's happening so often nowadays that it's a cause for concern.
It's a cause of concern, definitely. Mr. Tahil, have you ever had the chance of visiting Saif Ali Khan at his residence? How do you feel when in a high-rise building an intruder jumped inside the building and entered the house? There must be a lot of security arrangements near the residence. Have you had any such experience yourself?
I have not visited Saif at his current residence, which is Sadhguru, but I've been to his other residences, the other one in Bandra. And there is a heightened security wherever, Saif lives, for the obvious reasons, because he's a high-profile celebrity. And on the face of it, there is a lot of security. There seem to be a lot of people around who are responsible for the security for precisely something like this. But then something like this happens, so it's a complete failure. I mean, you begin to question the fact that who are these people who are responsible for the security, these security agencies that that charge vast sums of money to secure people's safety, the safety of their families, and then something like this happens. But when something like this happens, it's a complete failure of the security. So I mean, whatever the security arrangements may look like on the surface, obviously there's a complete lack of genuine protection, is what I'd like to say.
Right.
And
right.
And this happens repeatedly. It's happening in Bandra. It's happening all over the city. That there are people who are supposedly in uniform who are walking around, and I'm not talking about the police. The Bombay police is highly efficient and a very, very good, and they're a very efficient organization. So I'm not talking about the police, but I'm in particular mentioning the security agencies, which are the security guards, which seem to be in all the buildings around in the Mumbai area. And they obviously aren't up to what they claim to be, because that is the big question, is that what is the building security doing if somebody, as I'm hearing on the news, obviously it was an intruder or more than one person, I don't know at this stage, but you all know better. But the fact is that somebody has intruded his premises, his house, where his children live and where he lives.
The reports, as per reports, the intruder might be linked to the house help. One of the house help may or may not know the intruder, and then the house help allowed access inside the house, after which there was some argument that was going on between the house help and the attacker when Saif Ali Khan entered and intruded in between. However, this led to the stabbing incident that we all are reporting. But these are just the speculations doing the round. Nothing on the official front has come in from the police so far. The police right now is questioning all the house helps. One of the house help, as per reports, alerted everybody, and then Saif Ali Khan was taken to the hospital, after which he is now out of surgery, out of the danger zone, but he continues to remain in ICU for further observation. My colleague Abira is joining me for more on this. Abira, take us through exactly how the surgery, what kind of surgery was done to save the life of the Bollywood celebrity Saif Ali Khan.
As we all know, Saif Ali Khan was stabbed 6 times. He had 6 different injuries. But the most important and the surgery that he went through was the spine surgery. They had to stop the spine, the leakage of the liquid in the spine, and that was the most important surgery that neurosurgeons did. After that, there were plastic surgeries. There were 2 wounds. One was in the neck and one was in the hand, which had to be done. So the plastic surgeons took over after that. The total 2.5-hour surgery went on since morning, and finally he's out of danger. The Lilavati doctors spoke to the media and informed that he's stable and he is in the path of recovery. He has been shifted right now to the VIP floor of the hospital, but he continues to stay in the ICU where he's being observed. That is what the latest health report is from Lilavati right now.
Right, Abira, stay with me. We're also being joined by Radhika, who has been reporting since morning from outside the residence of Saif Ali Khan, where exactly the incident took place. Radhika, we are hearing that a 2.5-inch sharp weapon was taken out from Saif Ali Khan's body due to the stabbing incident. And my colleague Radhika will be joining us back. But this is the incident that took place and has shocked the entire nation. A man entered the house of Saif Ali Khan at night and attacked and stabbed him a couple of times. At least 6 times Saif Ali Khan was stabbed. There were 2 deep wounds on Saif Ali Khan's body, after which he was taken to the hospital at around 2 a.m. in the night and then was treated for those surgeries. After these surgeries, Saif Ali Khan is currently out of danger and is on the VIP floor of the Leelavati hospital. However, several questions are being raised from Bollywood celebrities to politicians on how this security scare could have happened. There are also reports and theories that are floating around that the house help might have known the attacker. The floor workers are also, my colleague Radhika is joining me. Radhika, we also are hearing that some renovation work was going on at Saif Ali Khan's this residence, and there were a lot of floor polishing workers who were at the time of the incident there working from the past 2-3 days. Tell us about them. Is police probing and questioning them as well?
Yes, the police is questioning as many people as possible, including the people who've been working in and around the premises of Saif Ali Khan's building, as well as the house help, housemaid, and several staffers of Saif Ali Khan. His family members are also being questioned to understand the sequence of events. Saif Ali Khan's statement is going to be very important, certainly, but he's currently in the ICU, although he's out of danger. He needs rest, so therefore he will not be questioned by the police soon. But we did see a number of police officials at the
साथ जो इंसिडेंट्स हुआ है उसमें ये इसमें एक एक्यूज्ड एक्टर के घर पे गया था, ऐसा इन्वेस्टिगेशन में पता चला है। एक्यूज्ड फायर एस्केप का यूज़ करके इनके घर पे गया था, ये भी पता चला है। अभी तक के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ये एक चोरी का अटेम्प्ट था, ऐसा हमारे इन्वेस्टिगेशन में निष्पन्न हुआ है। एक्यूज्ड को जल्दी अरेस्ट करने की कोशिश हमारी चल रही है और एक बार एक्यूज्ड अरेस्ट हो जाता है तो उसके बाद आगे के डिटेल्स ये हम आपसे डिस्क्लोज कर पाएंगे। एक एक्यूज्ड आइडेंटिफाई हो चुका है, उसने स्टेयरकेस का यूज़ किया था, ये पता चला है। उस एक्यूज्ड को अरेस्ट करने के लिए टीम्स फील्ड पर हैं। दस डिटेक्शन टीम्स हैं जो अलग अलग डायरेक्शंस में काम कर रही है। एक एक्यूज्ड है, वो एक्यूज्ड की मूवमेंट उस अपार्टमेंट में कल रात में ये इंसिडेंट्स के समय पे देखी गई है और उस दिशा में इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है। स्टेयरकेस
बिल्डिंग में कैसे आया और घटना के बाद वो कैसे भागा?
जो एक्यूज्ड है, इस एक्यूज्ड ने स्टेयरकेस का यूज करके ऑफेंस रजिस्टर हो चुका है बँड्रा पोलीस स्टेशन में। मराठीत बोलतो आता। काल रात्री अभिनेता सैफ अली खान यांच्या घरी जी घटना घडलेली आहे त्या अनुषंगाने एक आरोपी याने शिड्यांचा वापर करून बिल्डिंगमध्ये एंट्री करून शिड्यांचा वापर करून अभिनेता सैफ अली खान यांच्या घरी एंट्री केलेल्याचं निष्पन्न झालेलं आहे। तो एक्यूज्ड चे डिटेल्स आम्हाला प्राप्त झालेले आहेत। त्या आरोपीला अटक करण्यासाठी 10 डिटेक्शनच्या टीम्स विविध ठिकाणी काम करत आहेत। लवकरच आरोपीला अटक करण्यात येईल आणि पुढचे डिटेल्स घेण्यात येतील.
क्या एक्टर को टारगेट किया जा रहा है क्या? बांद्रा में जो एक्टर रहते हैं
प्रायमरी या आत्ताच्या तपासामध्ये असं निष्पन्न होत आहे की हा जो आरोपी आहे याने चोरीच्या उद्देशाने अभिनेता सैफ अली खान यांच्या घरी प्रवेश केलेला आहे आणि आरोपी अटक होताच पुढचे डिटेल्स डिस्क्लोज करता येतील.
तो आठवड्यापूर्वी तो कुठे सीसीटीव्ही फुटेजमध्ये आढळला आहे का? अरे भाई बैठो ना.
सध्याचं प्रायमरी फोकस आरोपीला अटक करण्यात आहे. आरोपी लवकर अटक करण्यात येईल. आरोपीला अटक केल्यानंतर पुढच्या सगळ्या गोष्टी निष्पन्न होतील आणि ते डिस्क्लोज करण्यात येतील. थँक्यू.
That was the Mumbai police detailing how the intruder entered Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence. The police say that the accused used the fire escape and via the staircase he entered inside the residence of Saif Ali Khan, after which he was attacked brutally 6 times with deep wounds inside and near his spinal cord. Well, after this, the police say that the accused has been identified. One accused has been identified in the case, and they will soon grab him and nab him in this case. The police have formed at least 10 teams, 10 to 15 teams have been formed to nab the accused in the case. So far, the accused has been identified. The case has been registered at the Bandra police station, and further probe is underway in the case. We also heard the hospital staff also coming out and saying that Saif Ali Khan is currently out of danger. My colleagues Radhika Ramaswamy and Abira continue to stay with me. Abira, first coming to you. Radhika, first coming to you. The police just now informed that the attacker has been identified.
That's right. One accused has been identified. The police have not revealed all the details since he's still absconding. So therefore, the police doesn't want to give out details of his identity, but one has been identified and his movement is being tracked, is what the Mumbai police officials have said, and they are close to nabbing him, is something that the police have been saying since morning, but no trace of the accused yet. The police did speak about how he gained entry. He gained entry through the fire escape. He gained entry from the neighboring building through the fire escape and got into the staircase and then to Saif Ali Khan's residence. So yes, this does put a lot of question mark on the security aspect, security apparatus in the residence of Saif Ali Khan's and several other buildings in the neighborhood as well. The fact that he could gain entry so easily, gain access to a VIP's home so easily is definitely a cause of concern. But the Mumbai police there are giving an official statement, taking that briefing in which the police officials have said that there are at least about 10 to 15 teams of both the police, Bandra police as well as Mumbai police crime branch, who are, trying to nab the accused at this point. Some of them are within the Mumbai, jurisdiction, or rather the city itself, and some of them are outside the city of Mumbai. And many of the police officials are inside, trying to gather as much evidence as possible. CCTV evidence is something that is being very closely looked into, and that is how they have figured the way the robber has gained entry into Saif Ali Khan's house. So very, very worrying incident that took place. Thankfully, Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. Abira will be able to give us more details of his health condition. But as far as the probe and investigations are concerned, the man has been identified but yet to be nabbed.
Right. Radhika, stay with me. Abira, the doctors are saying that a 2.5 meter long inch sharp object was taken out. Have they also given any detail on what kind of weapon or what kind of an object was there?
No, they haven't given any detail or even specified anything about what object was it. It was just said that they had to stop the the fluid leak in the spinal cord, so which they did, which was the big surgery that he had to go through immediately. And post that, the plastic surgeon team took over and they did the surgery, which there was 2 deep wounds, that is the hand and the neck, which was performed later. And this surgery went on for 2.5 hours. And now he is thankfully out of danger. His family is with him and he has been shifted out of the OT, but he continues to stay in the ICU because they are observing how he does, how he's recovering. So right now he continues to stay in the hospital, but is in the path of recovery.
Right, Abhira, stay with me. Radhika, we are also hearing that multiple teams have been formed by the Mumbai police. At least 15 teams are there. We are also hearing that 3 teams are actually currently carrying out searches inside Mumbai, while 1 team will go out of Mumbai.
Absolutely. The police has expanded its probe far and wide. Some of the teams are within Mumbai, and some teams have also gone outside of Mumbai, and some, of course, at the premises of Saif Ali Khan's residence. So yes, Mumbai police not leaving any stone unturned in ensuring that the accused is nabbed sooner than later, because the police has come under a lot of flack, Aditi, over the last several months, not just because of this incident, but also with respect to Baba Siddiqui murder, as well as, firing outside Salman Khan's residence, all happening within Bandra East, Bandra West area. So that has put Mumbai police under a lot of pressure. Once again, I'll show you the visuals here. Of course, we did see a lot of activity for a while at Sadhguru Sharan, which is where this incident happened. Police officials are still, at the spot. Many of them inside, examining the evidence, speaking to the people concerned, including staff members as well as security officials here. So yes, there is a movement since this morning. A lot of people are being questioned, including the house help. The police had in fact suspected that the accused could be known to one of the staffers. Whether this is something that is certain or not, that is something we'll have to wait and watch out for. An official confirmation with respect to that will be given out by the Mumbai police. But as of now, the police only revealing that the accused has been identified. He used fire escape to gain access inside the house, and now, of course, teams have been formed to trace this accused. He's been identified, but yet to be nabbed, but certainly puts a question mark on the law and order situation in Mumbai.
Right, Radhika, as the police said that the accused gained the access via fire escape. He likely jumped from another building to, Saif Ali Khan's residence. Can you show us around how many houses are there in the neighborhood of Saif Ali Khan?
Yes, absolutely. This is Bandra West. This is a high-profile area. I'm just going to show you how this entire lane looks. This is a narrow lane. This is St. Teresa's lane. In fact, you have a lot of high-rises here. There are multiple buildings. This is primarily a residential building, of course, and the next lane has a lot of eateries as well. But this primarily is a residential building, and every other house here is highly secured. You can see the walls, the compounds. They are at a certain height. You have entry-exit points. You have multiple security guards in every building. So it is a highly secured area. This is a VIP area. Of course, it's a crowded one as well, but this incident taking place in the wee hours, so there may not have been that many people around. But the fact that, you can see the, compound wall as well as gates, they are very highly guarded and secured, and not one security guard, multiple security guards at each entry and exit points. There are a few gates for this building itself. So it is not an easy place to get access to. It is not easily penetrable. But despite that, the fact that he went into a neighbor's building, which is similar to this building, and then gained access here by getting into the compound walls, and then to the staircase, that is certainly a cause of concern. The fact that nobody really took note of it, noticed this man entering the premises is a cause of concern. The fact that he used fire escape to gain access to this building, because this is a highly secured area, as I've been mentioning. a lot of VIPs, a lot of celebrities live here, not very easily penetrable. You need, the fingerprint access, face print access, etc. To gain access to many of these buildings. But despite that, he gained entry. So certainly this is a shameful incident that happened and puts Mumbai police as well as, the security apparatus under question.
Radhika, stay with me, and Abira, stay with me. We also will talk about what exactly the doctors had to say after the surgery was successfully done. Remember, the doctors said that Saif Ali Khan is right now out of danger. 2 sets of surgery were performed on him. 2.5-inch sharp object was taken out of Saif Ali Khan's body, and now he's currently in the ICU. Let's listen in to what the Leelavati Hospital doctors had to say.
मिस्टर सैफ अली खान का ऑपरेशन अच्छे से हो गया है। उनका न्यूरो सर्जरी और प्लास्टिक सर्जरी दोनों कंप्लीट हुआ है और उनको ऑपरेशन थिएटर से हमने आईसीयू में शिफ्ट किया है फॉर 1 day ऑब्जर्वेशन। आफ्टर दैट वील डिसाइड टुमारो। राइट नाउ इट इज लुकिंग एब्सोल्युटली फाइन। ही इज ऑन रिकवरी पाथ। द रिकवरी शुड बी 100% एज पर आवर इनिशियल अंडरस्टैंडिंग।
And shifting our focus to other story, well, Hindenburg Research, the US-based short seller that had targeted several business entities, including the Adani Group, is going to be disbanded. Founder Nate Anderson has clarified that there has been no particular threat or personal issue behind this decision to wind up. Remember, Hindenburg has been in the news for targeting the Adani Group in 2022 with what the group said was nothing but a lie and were calculated attacks on India. The short seller had also targeted Indian markets regulator chief Madhavi Puri Buch and her husband in the past, who had called it an attempt at character assassination. My colleague Sajit Mangat from NDTV Profit has the details, but also listen in to what the reactions are coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party side.
The report that Hindenburg is now going to shut shop and is going to get disbanded clearly suggests that whatever they were doing in order to attempt to create economic upheaval, economic anarchy in India was nothing but a sponsored hit job to destabilize the Indian economy. The question is that it was well established that it was funded by those elements who are anti-India and anti-Indian economy, India's economic growth and prowess. But why was Congress party and its ecosystem lapping up reports of Hindenburg as if it was some kind of a gospel truth, as if it was the last word of God?
Ahead of the Trump inauguration, we've seen a note from Nate Anderson, who is the founder of Hindenburg Research, that he's disbanding the entire research of Hindenburg. Hindenburg was formed in 2017 as a research and investment firm. Nate Anderson announced yesterday that he's disbanding the entire Hindenburg Research, and he's saying he claims that that because he has finished in the pipeline of ideas it was working on. Anderson has decided that he would now disband Hindenburg. Nate also claims that over a period of last 7 to 8 years, when they have released nearly a dozen reports, they have been able to get the regulatory authorities to charge over 100 individuals for civil and criminal liabilities, and the regulators are investigating those individuals and entities because of the reports that has been released by Hindenburg Research. So the short seller was known for the reports. The first report came in 2020 where he released the report on a startup, auto startup, which is called Nikola. Later, regulatory interventions and regulatory investigations saw some kind of actions taken against the promoters of Nikola there. Subsequently, they have released nearly a dozen reports, which include reports of Carl Icon's Icon Enterprises, auto retailer Carvana, and the Adani Group. If you look at the modus operandi, it basically works on a research report, then sells it to hedge funds and investors, and simultaneously releases the report in public domain so that it can benefit from the shorts there. There has been a heightened regulatory action and scrutiny of short sellers in the US, with the US Department of Justice and US Securities and Exchange Commission looking at the short sellers and the short sellers report. In fact, after the Adani Group report, the Indian regulator also looked at Hindenburg, and as a result of that, they issued a show cause notice to Hindenburg for violation of several regulations with respect to research reports, research analyst regulations, and other regulations which were violated as part of the report. What actually Hindenburg did in this case was creating shorts using overseas instruments which are linked to India, which could be bonds, which could be MSCI India indices, and or the ODI route to short on Indian equities and Indian market, and thereby gain profit there. There has been a multi-jurisdictional scrutiny and cooperation between regulators in India and the US, as a result of which SEBI issued a show cause notice to Hindenburg, and Hindenburg is yet to respond to the SEBI show cause notice as per last reports. So the research agency has been disbanded, but I think the investigations will continue, and let's see how it goes forward from here.
And with that, we are slipping into a very short break. More news and updates on the other side continues.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a time of sweeping economic change, what can India's past tell us about its future? From the watershed moments of 1991 to the challenges of tomorrow. Join Sanjay Pugalia, Editor-in-Chief NDTV, in conversation with past and present Finance Commission chairpersons N.K. Singh and Arvind Panagare. Reforms past, present and future. A special presentation on NDTV.
Nominations for the upcoming Delhi polls are heating up as prominent leaders across parties gear up to file their papers. Aam Aadmi Party's Saurabh Bhardwaj arrived at the nomination venue to file for his nomination. Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has announced Congress Party's fourth guarantee for Delhi elections. In the announcement, they announced that cylinders and free ration kits for 500 rupees will be given to the Delhi voters. Further energizing the party's campaign, Aam Aadmi Party's senior leader and former Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia is also set to file his nomination today, despite the political storm surrounding the liquor case allegations. Meanwhile, the BJP has also thrown its weight behind Manjinder Singh Sirsa, who will also file his nomination today, signalling a high-stakes battle in the capital. Adding to the mix, Congress leader Sandeep Dixit will file his nomination as the Grand Old Party attempts to reclaim its presence in Delhi's political arena. However, the ongoing controversy of the liquor policy case continues to dominate the headlines, with the political parties trading sharp barbs at each other. The BJP has accused Aam Aadmi Party of corruption, while AAP leaders dismiss the allegations as saying that they are politically motivated. Sample the reactions coming in.
इसीलिए लोग चाहते हैं कि हमें गाली गलोच वाली आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं चाहिए, हमें काम करने वाली मोदी जी की सरकार चाहिए। 2000 करोड़ रुपए का जो दिल्ली के एक्सचेंजर को नुकसान हुआ है, जो खजाने को नुकसान हुआ है, अरविंद केजरीवाल और मनीष सिसोदिया जी के दोस्त लेके गए हैं, तो उस पर तो उन पर कार्रवाई होनी ही है। राहुल गांधी भारत के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ रहा है, ये तो पता ही हम सबको।
We don't find BJP or Aam Aadmi Party having any positive image in the field. And when there is a positive image only for the Congress, it is only our hard work to bring our voters back to us, and we are surely going to win.
Sir, Kejriwal is saying that the Congress and the BJP are working in a jugglebandi. What is your response to that?
Because they have no other argument. They have absolutely no other argument. It's a party without an agenda. It's a party without a slogan. It's a party without a leadership. It's a party without any moral authority.
What is the understanding of the MHA sanction on the alleged liquor scam case at this point?
These had to come. The High Court has called this party dishonest. The CAG has called it dishonest. There's nothing left as far as the liquor scam is concerned. It clearly shows that these people made huge amounts of money. Very good, very confident, very happy.
120 crore महिलाओं ने आरटीसी बसेस में फ्री राइड लिए. उसके लिए कारपोरेशन को तेलंगाना राज्य सरकार ने 4000 करोड़ रुपए पे कर चुका है. उसके अलावा 500 रुपए सिलेंडर. 50 लाख परिवार ने आज 500 रुपए सिलेंडर 50 लाख परिवारों को मिल रहा है. 200 यूनिट फ्री बिजली, वो भी 50 लाख परिवारों को 200 यूनिट फ्री बिजली हम लोग दे रहा है. तो इसीलिए जो कांग्रेस की पार्टी, कांग्रेस के जो भी वादा है वो सोने का लकीर है.
ये जो MHA ने जो सैंक्शन दिया है एक्साइज पॉलिसी में, अब वो कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी अब ईडी को ला रही है चुनाव लड़ने के लिए.
मैं सिर्फ इतना कहूँगा, जो कल तक झाड़ू की बात करते थे आज दारू की बात करते हैं, कल तक स्वराज की बात करते थे आज शराब की बात करते हैं, पाठशाला की बात करते थे मधुशाला खोलते हैं. इनकी सारी राजनीति दारू के आसपास, शराब और मधुशाला इसके आसपास ही रही, घोटालों के आसपास रही. और दिल्ली की जनता और ठगी नहीं जाना चाहती. दिल्ली के महाठग कट्टर बेईमान अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके लंगोटिया यार मनीष सिसोदिया, इन लोगों ने बहुत ठग लिया दिल्ली को. 8 मंत्री जेल में, 15 विधायक जेल में और 1 सांसद जेल गया. ये कीर्तिमान केवल आम आदमी पार्टी ने स्थापित करके दिखाया. इससे पता चलता है कि इन्होंने पहले भी 10 साल ठगा है, आगे भी ठगना चाहते हैं. लेकिन जनता सवाल पूछती है कि लोकसभा में अगर सोनिया गांधी जी और राहुल गांधी जी ने नई दिल्ली में आम आदमी पार्टी को वोट दिया और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने चांदनी चौक में कांग्रेस को वोट दिया, तो ये तो चोर चोर मुसेरे भाई एक साथ मिलकर जिन्होंने दहाड़ लगाई.
BRS Working President K.T. Rama Rao appeared before the Enforcement Directorate today in connection with the Formula E race case. Rama Rao left his residence at 10 a.m. and arrived at the ED office in Hyderabad under heavy police security. The ED had summoned Rama Rao for questioning after the Telangana High Court dismissed a quash petition filed in the ACB case linked to the matter. Initially, he was scheduled to appear on January 7, but K.T. Rama Rao had sought an extension until the High Court's decision, and the ED subsequently summoned him for today. And then Mr. KTR has called all the charges leveled against him as baseless. Listen in.
Well, it's a frivolous case. I'll come as many times as they want me to. I'll answer every question satisfactorily. Every rupee has been accounted for. I wonder where corruption is, where fraud is, where money laundering is. I'll ask them the same question.
Mr. K.T. Rama Rao entering the Enforcement Directorate office, there was a little bit of a commotion because there is a huge deployment of police force here, and K.T. Rama Rao has come with his party leaders who have come to give him moral support and to show that he is not alone, that the party is standing along with him when he is facing the Enforcement Directorate for the first time here in Hyderabad. Of course, he has already been questioned by the Anti-Corruption Bureau, but yes, he is now going to be questioned by the Enforcement Directorate that has already questioned both the A2 and A3 in this particular case. Both Mr. Arvind Kumar as well as BLN Reddy have been questioned by the Enforcement Directorate, and therefore it is likely that the Enforcement Directorate investigators will be confronting Mr. KTR with the statements that were made by Arvind Kumar and also by BLN Reddy. One important aspect that seems to have come to light at this stage is that the ACE Next Gen, which actually withdrew from the tripartite contract, after which the government stepped in to fill in for the liability that was caused by their absence, that agency, ACE Next Gen, it is now being suggested that they did not pay up the 90 crore rupees that they were supposed to pay up as part of the season 9, and that they had paid up only about 30 crores of that amount. That is second installment, and the third installment was not paid up by them, and that is the reason why the contract was cancelled, in fact, by the FEO with ACE Next Gen in October 27, 2023. They were supposed to make those payments in the same month. Earlier dates were given to them to make those payments, but they did not make those payments, and the government had never admitted publicly that ACE Next Gen has not paid that 90 crore rupees so far.
And in some good news for India, Indian Space Research Organization has successfully performed the docking of satellites as part of the space docking experiment. Earlier on January 12, ISRO brought the 2 spacecraft to 3 meters and then moved them back to safe distance in its trial attempt to dock the satellites. Finally, ISRO had successfully launched the SpaceX mission on December 30 last year. The PSLV C-60 rocket carrying 2 small satellites along with 24 payloads had lifted off from the first launch pad of the Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota. And about 15 minutes after liftoff, the 2 small spacecraft weighing about 220 kg each were launched into a 475-kilometer circular orbit as intended. Finally, ISRO has successfully performed the docking of satellites as part of its mission. Prime Minister Narendra Modi hailed the ISRO team and said this is a significant stepping stone towards creating a space for Indian Space Research Organization.
Indian scientists created history today. The Indian Space Research Organization successfully docked or mated 2 Indian satellites orbiting the Earth at about 475 kilometers above the Earth. This was an experiment which began last year on December 30th, 2024, when the SpaceX or the space docking experiment was launched using the Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle. In the last fortnight, ISRO made 3 unsuccessful attempts at docking, and finally, on the 4th attempt, ISRO managed to successfully dock the 2 satellites in space. Currently, the 2 satellites are orbiting together and are operated as a single spacecraft. Space docking is an essential enabling technology if India has to succeed in Chandrayaan-4 and in the making of the Bharatiya Antariksh Station. India used the Bharatiya docking system, for which ISRO has already taken a patent for this docking exercise. Docking is a very complex process, and till date, only America, Russia, and China have succeeded in doing it on their own strength. India becomes the 4th country to have successfully docked using indigenous technology. In the coming days, further experiments will be done on the docked spacecraft, and finally, the 2 spacecraft will be unmated and they will go about doing their job independently. India's docking experiment successfully completed by scientists at the Indian Space Research Organization. One small step for ISRO in a long journey for India in space technology.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news, from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a
Hindenburg research to be disbanded, move after lawmaker questions selective prosecution. The US short seller had targeted several business entities, is now going to be disbanded. Saif Ali Khan stabbed 6 times inside his own residence. Police say burglary seems to be the motive. Suspect climbed over the neighbor's wall. Saif out of surgery, stable, 2.5-inch piece of knife removed from his spine, repaired leaking spinal fluid as well, wounds in neck and hand. Moments after Saif's attack, a video goes viral where Saif Ali Khan is being rushed to the hospital in an auto. KTR appears before Enforcement Directorate in Formula E race case in Hyderabad. ED probing money laundering case linked to the Formula E. Hello and welcome to NDTV. I am Ankit Tyagi. Ladies and gentlemen, the US short seller Hindenburg Research is all set to be disbanded. The short seller group makes announcement and moves after the lawmakers' letter raise selective probe as far as Hindenburg is concerned. Now, there are big questions that are being raised as far as Hindenburg is concerned. This is the shoot and scoot short seller, which is shutting shop. And this is also, remember, the same entity that had also targeted Adani Group along with other business entities. Now, this US-based short seller had targeted several business entities and is now to be disbanded. Former Nate Anderson has clarified there has been no particular threat or personal issue behind that decision. Remember, Hindenburg has been in news for targeting the Adani Group in 2022 with what the group said, nothing but a lie, and were calculated attacks on India. The short seller had also targeted Indian markets regulator Chief Madhvi Puri Buch and her husband in the past, who had called it an attempt at character assassination. My colleague Sajit Mangal from NDTV Profit has more details.
Ahead of the Trump inauguration, we've seen a note from Nate Anderson, who's the founder of Hindenburg Research, that he's disbanding the entire research of Hindenburg. Hindenburg was formed in 2017 as a research and investment firm. Nate Anderson announced yesterday that he's disbanding the entire Hindenburg Research, and he's saying he claims that that because he has finished in the pipeline of ideas it was working on, Anderson has decided that he would now disband Hindenburg. Nate also claims that over a period of last 7 to 8 years, when they have released nearly a dozen reports. They've been, they have been able to get the regulatory authorities to charge over 100 individuals for civil and criminal liabilities, and the regulators are investigating those individuals and entities because of the reports that has been released by Hindenburg Research. So the short seller was known for the reports. The first report came in 2020, where he released the report on a startup, auto startup, which is called Nikola. Later, regulatory interventions and regulatory investigations saw some kind of actions taken against the promoters of Nikola there. Subsequently, they have released nearly a dozen reports, which include reports of Carl Icahn's Icahn Enterprises auto retailer Carvana and the Adani Group. If you look at the modus operandi, it basically works on a research report, then sells it to hedge funds and investors, and simultaneously releases it, the report in public domain so that it can benefit from the shorts there. There has been a heightened regulatory action and scrutiny of short sellers in the US, with the US Department of Justice and US Securities and Exchange Commission looking at the short sellers and the short sellers report. In fact, after the Adani Group report, the Indian regulator also looked at Hindenburg, and as a result of that, they issued a show cause notice to Hindenburg for violation of several regulations with respect to research reports, research analyst regulations, and other